Hello friends, hello gamers, hello Santa enjoyers, hello feral escape room enjoyers, hello golem awaiters. How are we doing? Hello, hello. I appear before you will a changed person. Yeah, Siren has gone through it. Hello, Siren. Hello, everyone. Hello, too. Mike, Artisan, Beta, Siren, Max, Batman, Ecuador, Repulsarage, Giratina, Random Person, Yuka, Mitsu, Crimson Cat, Joker, Wingon, Regplate, Grey, Seabeeb, Tori, Centipede, Luke, Luxury, Cambot, Ecuador, Rodra, Bluebird, Crimson, Drulin, Zay, Green Bean, Elfho, Win, Abaddon, Blueberry, Delicious, Yemi, Raka Swift, Autoluxer. This song makes me very emotional. I love your top. Thank you. Taco. Namshub, hello. Sunfish, hello. Oh my goodness, hello. Beat Games, hello. Zaid, hello. Louisey, bless. Said my name twice, let's go. I think I said 2 different Crimsons, I'm afraid. But hello again, Crimson. Hello. Thank you so much, Elfho, for the 18 months. Thank you. How's it going? I hope you're so well. Thank you. I saw the stream title and thought you were dressing as Santa. Not this time. Maybe tomorrow. You know, we'll see what happens. Hello, Hano. How you doing? Funny room for enjoyers. Let's go. We have a new 999 number 1. Probably. I don't know if he'll stay there, to be honest. Honestly, like Junpei, June, and Santa could all be number 1. They could all be it.
I had a rough day today, so thank you for streaming Fruity Love VODs. /Dumpy. /Jumpy.
Thank you so much, Kaki, for the 11 months. I'm sorry you had a rough day. I'm sorry. Hopefully we can distract you and keep you in high spirits-ish and just be we'll just vibe together. There has to be fan art of Santa dressed as Santa. If there isn't, I don't really know what's going on in the Zero Escape fandom, I'll be honest. I'm sitting so eagerly for today, I'm literally like stomach flipping. I can't wait. I think we're really close to the end. I think we're gonna know everything soon, which is, you know, that's fun. Yeah.
Great vegetables.
Luke Colin always that stream title is funny to think about out of context. Like imagine someone comes in without knowing anything about 999 and sees what about Santa? Or the holidays that's stressful.
The holidays were so stressful. Are you kidding? I went to hospital. I had a cold. That was stressful. I had to organize the Game Awards. Like, Santa was the most unpredictable. Thank you so much for the 150 bits, Xylia. How are you? Irano, thank you so much for the 57 months.
Happy 36 days until rebirth.
I'm thinking about it with every single day, Irano. Oh my god. How are you? How's it going? Thank you so much for 57 months. If there isn't Santa fan art, I will make it. No, I just want to see your fan art. Still don't know the Dumpy lore. Whose Dumpy are we talking about? You know how I was saying the other day about like, if you miss one stream, it's just like over. Like, I don't know how to explain the lore to you anymore. The Dumpy lore began in Yakuza 0. Oh, it was because someone said trauma dumpy. So we were talking about like so I had an Uber ride. I was talking about the Uber ride, and then that Uber driver was like trauma dumping on me, and then we talked about like don't trauma dumpy on someone. And then it was like getting fisted in the trauma dumpy because in Yakuza 0 there's a fisting artist. Yeah. I hope that makes sense now. Hey Hannah, can you stall for like 1.5 hours? I can try my best. We'll see what happens. I can try. I hope you enjoy the VOD. Maybe watch on 1.5 speed. Thank you for the hydrate. Congratulations with your golden sponsor stream. Thank you.
Louise
Thank you, Sunfish, for the 3 months. Brand new sparkly sub badge. Ooh, thank you so much. How's it going? Hi, Shalakian. What's up? How's it going? Another rumor. Hello. You're great. Whoa. Fire Emblem. Hello. Something about Whitehead, Anime Boy, Santa, Gojo, Pegasus. Gojo is not my favorite JJK character, but Gojo does have a grip on me that is unbreakable. You were telling me this channel needs a wiki? We do have a lore board. This is correct. If you go in the media channel, I think it's pinned in there. And it will give you all of the information. Who's your favorite? My favorite JJK character is Geto. I'm sponsoring the next game. We're playing VLR. Okay, so chat, Discord was popping off today. I'm being sponsored a lot. I'm being sponsored to play Chicory, VLR, Golem. There were so many games. I don't even remember all the games. I'm gonna have to go look in general. Final Fantasy X, Hollow Knight, Crisis Core, Resonance of Fate, the entire list of worst video games ever. I'm also being sponsored to play The World Ends With You. I'm being sponsored to play Hatterful Boyfriend. I'm being sponsored to play Yakuza 5. I'm being sponsored to play a lot of games. So, oh, Tekken. So, I hope you're excited. I'm being sponsored to play every single one of those games, but I'm only going to play 10 minutes of each game. Hi, Downpour. You were awakened by Hollow Knight. Tekken ain't mentioned. How's Yu-Gi-Oh been? Now it's back in Battle City. It's been excellent. It's already off to... I don't even know. Yeah, I'm back. Marek's back. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Kyber and Joey are making out during this 4-way duel. Tristan did say Joey's getting double teamed in the 4-way, so that was an interesting observation he made. Is there anything else? I mean, not much has happened. It's pretty fun though. I'm having a good time. Yeah. It's very funny because the amount of flashbacks because Yu-Gi-Oh decided like, let's have an arc within an arc for like 26 episodes. The amount of flashbacks that are currently happening because they're like, oh yeah, you probably don't remember what's been going on because we've been in this other arc for 27 episodes. So anyway, the amount of flashbacks are absurd, but it's quite fun. And it's good because I don't remember anything either. Tristan said that while also having 5 guys inside him. I don't know what I'm selling Yu-Gi-Oh to be, but it's a lot. The sponsor is Peggle 2. True. Damn, get them sponsors. All of them. Persona 6 sponsor. I am going to be playing Persona 6 this week, so get excited. I'm going to be playing Persona 3 Reload because I'm sponsored for that, and Persona 6 because I'm sponsored for that, and Persona 3 Portable because I'm sponsored for that for some reason. And then also Persona 3 Dancing and Persona 4 Dancing. And I'm going to be playing Tekken 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm going to be playing Virtua Fighter. And Metaphor, naturally. And I'm going to be playing... yeah, so get excited. I'm going to be playing every single one of those games. Probably. Or... I'll just be playing one sponsored game that will remain a secret. Who's to say? It's exciting! And Final Fantasy 14 patch. Yes. No, I'm being sponsored to play Final Fantasy 14, but I'm starting in A Realm Reborn. No one sponsored 14 Endwalker patches. The Endwalker patches will happen. I don't think I can even joke about it, so I'm just gonna remain quiet. Ooh. Anyway. Moving on. I hope you feel better, Crimson. Persona 6 dancing is the best one, true. True. Have you played Doki Doki Literature Club? No, but I've watched like 800 playthroughs of it. Hannah's waiting for me to finish the patches before she streams them. Yeah. Have you not played? Yeah. Hello, Sota. How are you doing? Can you tell which day is a sponsored day, or is that a secret? It's a day that ends in Y. It's not today. And it's not tomorrow. I hope Persona 6 Toxica is crazy. There's a blue team and a red team and a yellow team, and there's a secret purple team under the floor. But that sounds so similar to another game that I played. That's crazy. Wow. Is there like a god? No ruining the surprise. It was yesterday. Crazy how you still haven't gotten a disco sponsor. Disco is truly dead. Disco is dead. Someone needs to sponsor the disco sponsorship. Someone needs to sponsor the disco sponsorship. Sure. I did see a fan art of Kim, and I was like, damn, I want to play disco more and more with every second. So maybe Kim himself is going to sponsor Disco Elysium. I'm doing a Persona D&D one-shot soon. One of my players is wanting a living ball of haggis as his persona. I don't know how that works, but I think that's going to be something special. Quick, if 2 people guess Friday and Saturday, there's a 100% chance of guessing right. That's what you think. What if I suddenly just start streaming on a Sunday and everyone's like, what? What? As seen by the Louisey Gamer Awards, we don't like Final Fantasy XIV. No! Wow, I can't believe it's... Talking about my favorite video game ever is very funny, because it's just like, yeah, didn't win the Gamer Awards, didn't do anything, like, I refuse to play it. Favorite game of all time. Never ever want to talk about it. Literally can't listen to music from it. Excellent. Mid walker for real. Truly, it really was the mid that we walked. It's like the best 7 out of 10 I've ever played, probably. This year is the year I finally get into 14, but I'll be confused the whole time I play it. If you're, you are in the, I was gonna say if you are in the Discord, but you are. The Discord will help you, as they like will be frothing at the mouth to help you, if you would like it. I just remembered Apollo Justice out tomorrow. Oh my god, really? Wow, I didn't even know. There's just so many games coming out. Dang. If you're not confused, you're not playing 14, to be honest. Probably true. Probably true. The Ace Attorneys are finally being fed. They didn't get Great Ace Attorney, but they got Apollo Justice. Realm Reborn, Stormblood, Heavensward, Endwalker, Shadowbringer. True, maybe. Trying to think about what my actual ranking is now. It's probably... Wow, I think my ranking is literally the order in which they have come out reversed. So Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Heavensward, Realm Reborn. Is the secretness a requirement of the sponsorship or because it's still being worked on? It's because I find it more fun. I will never tell you a sponsorship before it actually happens. The mods get to know, and no one else gets to know every single time. There is also the chance that at any second it could fall through, and then, like, you know, that's why I never say sponsorships, but it's more fun. I'm definitely going to hop back into 14 once this rush of games passes. I am only at the 2/3 mark on A Realm Reborn, so I know I only have good things ahead. You do! You do. You have amazing things ahead. I hope you enjoy it. There are a lot of games being played, so yeah, definitely take your time. This time tomorrow, I'll probably not be in chat for stream because I'll be playing Yakuza! Sorry, Hannah. It's okay. I understand. I'll probably be losing my fucking marbles at a video game, and so will you. So I think that's pretty beautiful. Thank you, Downpour. Yes, we'll be careful. I don't really know what people are saying about it because obviously I'm not in taking information on it. But that's very cool. I hope it wins. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of games coming out this year. I don't know. I hope the right game wins. You know, actually this year I'll probably have played like actual games that are up for the nominations. So that's better than last year. It's like the Oscar nominations came out and I realized I think I saw 2 films in the last year. And I was like, I've heard of maybe 3 of these things. I think I watched 2 films in all of 2023. So... Hi, Sarah. I'm good. How are you? My friend has actually timed his 2-week notice so you can play 8 for a week straight. That's peak. Actually, though. I hope he enjoys immensely. I don't know movies, only anime. I'm nominating Haikyuu for the Oscars. I mean, I prefer Haikyuu to literally everything that got nominated for the Oscars, so yeah. Yeah. How did you think about the 2 films? The 2 films that I watched last year were Barbie and Spider-Verse. And I loved Spider-Verse and I thought Barbie was pretty good. Oppenheimer? I haven't seen Oppenheimer, but me and AJ are gonna watch it. We have the Blu-ray. I think we're gonna try watch it this week. I haven't seen Godzilla, and to be honest, I have literally no interest in Godzilla at all, but I saw a film of the people seeing their nomination for Godzilla, and they were so excited that I was like, I want Godzilla to win. Like, good for them. They deserve it. They just seem so happy, but I want them to win. It was stunning. I don't know, I just have like no interest in Godzilla and I can't really place why. I just have no... There's just nothing about it that interests me at all. But maybe like one day I'll watch a Godzilla film and I'll be like, wow, this was an incredible experience. But I just, I don't know why. There's just nothing about it that I'm like, yeah, that seems interesting. I'm just like, yeah, it's a big guy. Good for the guy. I'm sure it's about more than that, but I just that's all I know. If you liked Evangelion, you would like Shin Godzilla. I'm confused, but I'm interested. That's the most interesting thing I've heard about Godzilla. I grew up watching Godzilla movies, so they're special for me. Aww. That's my second reason for Godzilla winning. I want Godzilla to win for you. I still haven't seen Barbie. It's pretty good. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on Barbie, but it's you know, it's fun. I don't know, man. I close my mouth. I just watched End of Evangelion this weekend and I don't even know what to think. It's a movie, right? End of Eva is it's certainly like a film that happened. How did you enjoy? I don't care about a scary dino creature, but the movie itself is actually so well done. It's insane. Like Godzilla itself is less than 1% of why it's good. Yo, interesting. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Wow. 19th Godzilla was really fun and an awesome special edition ice cream. Nice. it does seem a bit harsher than the end of the series though, right? I think I felt the same way. I was like, because my favorite episodes of Evangelion are the last 2 episodes, and I was like, wow, I love this. I think this is incredible. I treasure this. And then I watched End of Eva, and I was like, oh. Cool. So I get that. I get that. But I'm glad you enjoyed. I want to watch this movie I haven't heard of before. End of Evangelion is certainly one of the movies ever made. It is like a movie that people made, and I think it's amazing. Do I understand what happened? Probably-ish. No, not really. But it's... I understood at the time after I was given an explanation, and I did then feel miserable for a very long time, but that's okay. End of Eva is rough, but still has a positive message at its core. The original series ending is lovely in its introspective focus. Yeah, like End of Eva, it's kind of like Persona 3. Like Persona 3 and Eva have so many parallels and similarities, but Eva and Persona are very depressing and they're very, very tragic and sad, but they are selling, like, the message is absolutely positive in the end. And they're excellent. They just make me, you know, miserable, but that's fine. I like how between 2 episodes of the show, End of Eva and the rebuilds, Evangelion ended 3 times, was totally different each time, and all of them have such different strengths, I gotta admire it. I have no interest in the rebuild films as for now, but yeah, that's true. I don't know how the rebuild films kind of do their stuff. I understand the overall message that it's trying to get across, but I don't really get some decisions the characters make. Really? That's interesting, because I actually think the character stuff was my favorite stuff in End of Eva. Like it's without getting into too, I mean, I guess they're probably some of the most well-known spoilers ever, but without getting into big spoilers, at least in the first half, the characters are just so, oh, they're so real, and they just make so many mistakes, and I'm just like, God, you little fools, what are you doing? Mostly referring to Shinji at the very end of the movie. Oh, I understand what you're talking about then. Yes, I was also like, huh. But then I got it kind of explained, and I was like, yeah, okay, I can see that. I finally started watching Ava yesterday in the year 2024, and it's making my brain hurt, but in the best way. That is the Ava guarantee. Basically, when you start watching Ava, you have to pray that you don't relate to any of the characters, and I related to 2 of them in such overwhelming ways that it was miserable. Great times. I had hardcore strep the first time I watched Ava, so I feel like I hallucinated half of it. Turns out it's just like that. Excellent. Shinji is scaring me right now because that exact reason. It's me, I relate to Shinji too. Oh my god, welcome. Shinji and Misato are 2 characters that I relate to like harder than pretty much any other character, and Jesus, it was a time I was just like, wow. Let the suffering end. And then it didn't. It was great. End of Ava movie Shinji only made sense to me after I experienced Rebuild Shinji. That's cool. That's very interesting. Ooh, maybe I should watch Rebuilds. That's the thing that's most made me want to watch Rebuild. The final Rebuild film was such a good film in my opinion. I love how it was animated and what it was going for. Also, the Rebuild films have more angels. I know, that's one of the big reasons I want to watch Rebuild is because Kaoru. Because I do love that little shit. But my favorite character is probably Ritsuko, and I know that they don't. I don't know, I just love Ritsuko, man. Hi, Big Star, how are you? Shin Godzilla has so much Eva in it, it's incredible. That's cool. Maybe I should watch this Godzilla film, or movie, or series. I don't know what it is. That's why I love JJK, Ava, Persona, etc. I've discovered I love Jungian psychology to the last bit. Is JJK Jungian? I have no clue. I just have played Persona and then heard the name. That's it. I don't know. That's interesting. I would not relate JJK to Ava or Persona at all. But interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say JJK is really big on Buddhism. But maybe Jungian too, I don't know. Custards are absolutely Jungian stuff in my opinion. Interesting, because the thing is, okay, Gege is the biggest Togashi fan to have ever existed in life ever. So curses to me are so related back to Yu Yu Hakusho. And I don't know if Yu Yu Hakusho is based on Jungian stuff. So I'm like, huh. I don't know. I think JJK is big on, I don't know, it definitely plays around with death and stuff. Like, similar to Persona, I guess. Shin Godzilla has less Ava in it than Anno wanted. The studio exec said no. Should someone let Anno be free, man? Everything I hear about Anno, I'm just like, let him be free. Stop being mean to him. Jeez. Curses and shadows have similar vibes, I guess. Do they? I guess I mean, they maybe. Because curses are basically human emotion made manifest. Yeah, I guess, yeah, sure, I can see it. I guess it's like how the series itself responds to them, because obviously... Yeah, no, I can see that. Sure, yeah. Rebirth in 7 seconds, nice. It is imminent. Have you seen Gravity Falls? I have. I have seen Gravity Falls. I loved it. Curses in JJK are entirely different evil entity than shadows in Jungian aspects in Persona. I don't know if they're definitely told differently. I feel like as a core idea, they're quite similar, but the way that the series treats them is incredibly different, I think. Shadows are specifically supposed to represent your repressed, discordant parts of your personality that you don't accept, while curses, from what I understand, happen while very strong emotions are expressed as someone is dying. I could be being too reductive. I think that's like the teeniest bit reductive, but I think that is the basic like idea of it. I don't think it has to be whilst you're dying. I think it's just like extremely strong human emotion. I don't remember if you have to be dying. Thing is so much of JGK, I will say, is I do not give a goddamn second of thought to people's abilities or the actual skill structure or anything, because I don't think Gege knows. So there's that. Which is a compliment, by the way. That is not meant to be me down talking Gege, because I like it, but yeah. I say I don't buy it, but I also don't know much about JJK curses, so ignore me if I'm wrong. But no, I don't personally see JJK as very Jungian at all. I mean, Gege, I don't think is trying to do that at least, but Yes. Gege shade, let's go. I am not shading Gege. I think Gege is absolutely fucking insane, and that's a compliment. Compliments to the chef. You're cooking something, and I don't know what, but I'm on board. Shadows versus curses feels like a lot like personality versus emotion. They're both parts of our psyche, but two different things. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. If A-level psych back in the day taught me anything, it's to tackle impossible reductionism at the end of every single statement just to be safe. I also did A-level psychology, and all I remember is attachment theory, and that's it. That's it. As someone who hasn't watched JJK yet, my main knowledge of JJK is people posting thirst on Discord for characters in it. And this conversation right now, look how it's like, I either know thirst about these fictional characters or what psychology is the writer of JJK trying to put across in his story. Great points. Great. I don't know. I you know, JJK is there's a lot happening in JJK at literally all times. I thought you were just saying gay gay. Like you were calling chat over like a dog. Gay gay! Gay gay! I'm calling my dog gay gay. Gay gay! Come here, gay gay! I don't think dying is a requirement because it's a bit about seasonal depression having effect. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I didn't make that up. I didn't think it was about dying either. Oh. Yes, no, I love the sharing of the thoughts. JJK manga, I'm speechless. JJK manga, the last chapter was so fucking good. It's, you know, sometimes I don't know where the hell we're going with this story, and it's hell. But sometimes we have a really good chapter that I'm like, wow, that was really nice. You know, if I think about it as an overall, I'm like, ooh, I don't know about this one. But then I think about one specific chapter and I'm like, wow, that was amazing. It's great. Love JJK. Love being a JJK fan. Very complicated. That's how Bleach feels. Sometimes we get a really good chapter. Sometimes we get like absolute hell for like 7 weeks and then we get a really good chapter. It's fun. I just get to find out which one it is when the leaks come out. It's great. What I learned about JJK and its characters was against my will, so my interest to actually watch read it is so low. Oh no. I'm sorry. It's worth it. It is very worth it, I will say. It's fun. It's a very fun. I haven't read a JJK manga chapter in months. I think maybe I've managed to escape that I have to read more in case I start liking and curse. I have to read more in case I start liking it. Wait, like you were forcing yourself to read it even though you didn't like it? And you were just like, I might like it if I keep reading? Wing on, that's so, I mean, I kind of get it, but also, oof. This song is from Ghost Trick. JJK is supposed to end this year, I think rumors say. Gege said that last year. Gege is like the biggest troll ever, so I mean, I don't believe it, but like if it happens, that's cool. I personally wouldn't believe anything that Gege says until it literally happens. Yes. I ended up dropping JJK's manga after the Shibuya arc. It was a lot, so I needed to step away from it. That's when I also ended, when I first read through it, I also stopped reading it in the arc after Shibuya because I found it really tough to read weekly. But then later on, like a year later, I binged it and I was like, oh, this is actually great. Because binging it is so much easier than reading it week by week for that arc. My god, it's so overwhelming. I just go back to a consistent ADHD medication. My life has already started to drastically improve. Good! I'm so happy for you, Luxury. ADHD medicine is a lifesaver and does so much good stuff. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Then they can do a Demon Slayer and drag it out for a decade after the manga. Oh, please no. Please no. I wonder if Jump would even let him in while it's so popular. Oh, I mean, I would hope so. I mean, Jump is awful, but you know, I would hope so. I do think Jump is becoming slightly more like understanding, but I don't know. It's just for me, if there is posting about it everywhere, I don't feel the need to actually watch it. Like the intrigue is gone. No, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. It was actually kind of the opposite that got me into JJK. Because as a huge JJK fan, who has like my own little JJK shrine right here, I actually didn't like season 1 at all. Like I have never fully finished season 1 of JJK. I thought it was like, okay, I just thought the pacing was not good and I couldn't really get into it. And I was just like, I don't understand. And I'm not a great fan of it. And then, but I kept seeing people post about it and I was like, okay. Absolutely not, Shadowbringers. And so I kept seeing people post about it and I was like, huh, I don't know. Okay, I'll read the manga. And then like, I also got spoiled on pretty much every single big spoiler in the entire manga. And then I read the manga and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm into this. And then I dropped it again and then I reread it all and then like pretty much binged it all. And I was like, oh, this is great. And now I've been weekly sent for like a year. So what you're saying is we want to start with season 2? Absolutely not. I mean, you can. I don't know how that experience is gonna be, but you do what works for you, but I wouldn't do that. I have to read more in case I like it. Cast was in full effect when I tried to read Gaiman's Neverwhere 2 times. I had everything I should like, but I ended up dropping it both times. Aw. I get that. Hello, I think I'm back. Refresh! Oh, no, not that, so I'm waiting. Oh no. Hello, sorry. Gege stream taker. Hello, I'm Gege. Please read Jujutsu Kaisen. Luxury! No! No! Hello everybody. I'm embarrassing myself. Not the pin message. JJK has hard ups and downs in the story for me that I struggle to recommend it even though I like it. I can't get into my full JJK feelings without full spoilers of the manga. So I won't. There you go. That's it. I just won't. It's yeah, I can't talk about my full JJK spoilers without huge manga spoilers. So I just I have a lot of thoughts and I think some of them are really cool and I think some of them are not so cool and I'm just like hum yum 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 yum. And so yeah, there you go. That's my thoughts. Oh no, we have an OBS command. You could have OBS 2, like Peggle 2, if you would like. Are the cats you have on the away screen with you in Canada? No, sadly they're not. Unfortunately a lot of them have passed away now, but they when I started streaming, they were all my kitty cats. I've kind of dropped shonen and moved into josei and seinen. Seinen is probably my favorite genre. Genre is not the right word, but demographic. Seinen is my favorite, which is like Rakugo and... Actually no, wait, Rakugo might be josei and then... Is Berserk Seinen? I don't remember. It's hard to remember. Welcome back, Bluebird! Searching that, but it's okay. I think Rakugo is josei. Yeah, it's for women. And then I think Berserk is seinen. Or is Berserk just still let's say shoujo? Berserk is shoujo. It's so true. It's about Griffith and Guts falling in love. The most shoujo of any anime ever. It's not. If anyone hasn't read Berserk, it's not shoujo. It's hell. So just... Hi, Danny. It is a beautiful love story. Sort of. Hold on. I'm going to move this light because if you could tell, it's going insane. Hold on. Hold on. Hello, I'm back. Guts is from Berserk. Guts is from Berserk. Does Guts have a magical girl transformation? Guts doesn't, but Griffith... Griffith is a magical girl who does transform. Yeah. Griffith did nothing wrong. Ooh. I think he did like everything wrong at every single point possible. I mean, he's my favorite character, but he did like he chose objectively the worst thing to do at every single point possible. Yeah. Yeah. Griffith is innocent if laws of morality did not exist. True. True. If we have no regard for morality or law or basic human understanding, then Griffith is like the perfect guy. Innocent as hell. He's the worst and that's why he's Hannah's favorite. He always made the worst decision, but at least he stayed true to himself. That's magical girl. Enough. You know what? In a world full of haters, Griffith stayed true to himself and his magical girl priorities. And for that, he's an inspiration. He's the worst creature known to mankind. Hi, Paladin. How you doing? He could keep up his curly girl hair routine, even in the middle of war. And like, that's inspirational to me because I can barely hold down a routine and I just, what's going wrong in my life, you know? In a world full of haters, he deserved it. Griffith just girl bosses too hard. He does. He is just a girl boss. He's the girl boss to end all girl bosses. Hi, Free Bites. What's up? How you doing? It's nice to see you. Griffith in an isekai called I Got Transported to My Normal Life and Became the Worst Person in the World. Griffith in an isekai would change my life. Griffith in an isekai where he's just like an office worker and then he's like, how can I just like destroy the current, like he gets transported into a utopia, like, and he's just like, how could I ruin every single thing in this world? Sometimes I just listen to you all explain anime and get more confused on what the anime is about, and then I put it on my list. Good. I'm glad. Although I will say, hello, anyone who for any reason is like, Berserk sounds like a good time, I want to fully say it is not a good time. Please look up every single trigger warning in that story. Please, please. Don't read it. Just think about it and read fanfiction and pretend like nothing else exists because it's just awful. So just if anything upsets you, don't read it. This is not, I know I'm laughing. It's not a joke. Please, please, if you ever take any recommendations from me, and Berserk and Banana Fish are at the height of that, please look up trigger warnings. It's not a joke. Please. Please. I'm crawling closer towards Berserk every time it is mentioned on stream. Bluebird, I would genuinely love to hear your thoughts on Berserk, and I think you would really dig some of the stuff in it. Again, please look up the trigger warnings. Please. It has, like, if you can imagine a trigger warning, it's probably in Berserk. I'll be so real. Also, whilst you read Berserk, please put on the Skyrim OST. Peak. Anyway. Thank you. Literally the only thing I know about Berserk is the amount of trigger warnings. Yeah. You can't even see. I have a couple of Berserk copies right there, and I would not, for the life of me, open them up to show you them because banned. Just the Twitch stream, we're just banned. On that topic, do people put on music when reading manga or no? If so, what kind? So Berserk, I listened to Skyrim OST and like Rain music. It's perfect. For Haikyuu, I listen to a lot of Haikyuu and Run with the Wind OSTs. And then when I read weekly, I don't put on music at all. Griffith showing Guts the Kama Sutra is the best panel. That is I like how you could just think like that's a joke and that didn't happen. But what if you found out that that wasn't a joke? What if you found out that yes, Griffith did in fact show Guts a book of porn? Anyway, hi Silver Shadowed, how's it going? I'm okay with pretty much any trigger, so I have no fear. I'll check the trigger list just in case. Thank you. Good. Good. Even with novels I play music, it adds to the immersion. I don't listen to music if I'm reading books or fan fiction. But I think I also like, I mostly read in like the bath or like I read in bed, and I guess I just don't set myself up to have music. If it distracted me, oh no. When I'm reading, I shut down everything else. Yeah. Also, if I'm reading, I kind of need to not have my phone near me because I will just go on my phone. Like 60 total Rakugo fix. I understand true suffering now. It's awful. Yes, honestly, play Guts theme on repeat. Guts' theme is incredible. And the Bayolet theme is incredible. Rebirth is coming out soon, and I think about you every time I see a trailer. You think about me? Oh my goodness, what the heck? Thank you. I'm very excited for Rebirth. I have finally done it. If you missed me say it in the Discord, I have finally beaten Orphan of Kos in Bloodborne. It has finally happened. I am finally somewhat free because I now have met Lawrence. Lawrence is a lot easier, so that's nice. But I need to beat Lawrence, and then I need to beat the final boss, and then my Final Fantasy VII Remake replay begins in time for Rebirth, even though I probably won't play Rebirth on release, but it'll all come together. It'll all come together. Screw orphans, right? I hate it. Larry Lawrence. I will say, I think Lawrence is now in my top 3 Soulsborne bosses ever. So that's fun. You know, if you like Griffith, you'll love Lawrence. Wow. I look back for 1 second and I hear screw orphans, huh? 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 That pin message is very Mine-core. It's very funny because I did realize yesterday that there were 2 separate games in which I am like, I wish for orphans to not be in the game anymore. Me with the Yakuza series and me with Bloodborne. No more orphans. Oh, dear. Back it up, huh? And how can you say that about Ken? Okay, okay, the Persona 3 cast is my favorite cast of orphans ever of all time. Please. They are just all. Hello, Julia. But she like Hannah takes it hard, anti-orphan stance. No! Hannah found family is my favorite trope. Also, okay, found family is not my favorite trope. I love found family. And also, it needs to be done well. Taichi in the hat. Okay, I do like Taichi. Taichi can stick around. No, I'm kidding. Sometimes often make games either the best or worst. Yeah. This is basically, okay, if you have not read my Yakuza, what I think, or what I would like to see in future Yakuza games, this is probably making a whole lot less sense. But basically, I said that I would like Kiryu to move away from Okinawa, and I do not want him to be doing the whole, like, orphanage thing anymore, and I don't want that. End it. So that's the joke, is that I killed Orphan of Kos in Bloodborne, and then at the same time in another series I also don't want orphans because I want Kiryu to move on. So I don't really know how you move on from orphans, but it's fine. Well, we'll figure out a way. Let's see. You don't want the orphanage or you don't want the kids? Is this not the same? What does this mean? Danny. The way you say it sounds so cold. I have written like 1,000+ words in the Yakuza chat. I'm just... I want Kiryu to become an absent father. He already is. What do you mean, become? Hi, Artemidian, how's it going? Fuck him off, you're good. Stop. Anyway, I can't wait for the Yakuza 5 playthrough, man. Okay, this is what I dream of happening in the Yakuza 5 playthrough, is that we start the stream, and for the first hour, I talk about like predictions and wants from the game and like what I expect. And my last point is that I want us to not be in Okinawa anymore, and that I want us to move on from that storyline. Then I open up Yakuza 5, and in the very first shot of Yakuza 5, it opens up on a beach and it says, Okinawa, 2009. I'm like, that's the dream. That's what's gonna happen. I see it. I see it occurring. AJ finished Yakuza 5, so now he can join us, encouraging you to play it. He can. He can. He has told me many things about, well, I say he's told me things about Yakuza 5, but like, obviously, he's told me the vaguest things possible about Yakuza 5. Top 5 Yakuza daddies. Great question. Okay. Jingu, Date, Nishitani, I think Tammy is probably a father. So him, sure. What the frick? Billiken, genuinely though, actually. There you go. Hello, Penguin. Majima a father? He is not a father. They don't have to be actual fathers, by the way. One of those people I said is not an actual father, but I think he does refer to himself as daddy. I think he says something like that. Anyway. Sorry, AJ should have read the stream rules. AJ spoiling, AJ getting banned. Poor AJ, who was gonna probably end up helping moderate Yakuza 5. It's already banned. It's crazy. Surprised he didn't say Kiryu. Kiryu's not a dad. What do you mean? What other thing could daddy mean? What do you mean? Top 5 daddies in gaming. Fathers, not daddies. What other thing could daddy possibly mean? What is wrong with you all? Anyway. Ace. No, okay. Top 5 dads in gaming. Hold on. Luxury, are they allowed to be adopted fathers? Or like father roles? Or do they have to be, does the child have to be their own child? They can be adopted fathers. Okay, excellent. Thancred. Thancred and like Urianger is like a subset of that easily. But anyway, Thancred. How do you adopt a father? You just like go up to someone, you're like, you're my father now, and then that's that's easily done. Thancred, oh frick, I was about to do in anime, but you said gaming. Frick. Okay, Sojiro, Dejima. You say you're my dad, boogie woogie woogie, and the ritual is complete. Hank from Detroit. Dude, I love Hank from Detroit and worrying about. I'm getting closer and closer every freaking day to reading Hank and Connor fanfiction, and I... Anyway. Do it. I can't. It will be such a slippery slope. No! Okay, Thancred, Sojiro, Dejima. Majima did say to Dolgal that he, like, she calls him daddy, I think. Or dad, or something. Anyway, Majima, fine. He gets in. Good job, Majima. And who is my final father of gaming? Takahara Kuriju. Is he my favorite? Is he my final father? I'm looking at my backlog now because I need to assess the fathers that I have witnessed with my eyes. Zenkichi is pretty good. I will say I do like Zenkichi a hell of a lot. From P5. Joel's good, but he's not. Who did we say? I have said Thancred. Thancred, Sojiro, Dejima, and Majima. I didn't know Takahara Kuriju was a father. Who his son, daughter? This is gonna blow your mind, so settle down. Like get comfy on a seat because you're about to pass away. But did you know that Mitsuru is a Kuriju? Thancred and not Urianger. I mean, I said Thancred and Urianger when I first said it, but I combined them into one. But we are talking about people who even are adopted fathers, and Majima has the girl in Yakuza. Barrett is a hardcore consider. Oh, that's a good point. Barrett. Oh. Lol, no she isn't. Bad joke, 0 out of 10. I know my brain is wrong, but the main character's father in Shikari is adorable. When you call your mom who gives you vague tips on what to do, he sits in the back to give you backseaty tips. Oh, what? He's a recruiter! Oh! That's my favorite father in all of gaming. Did I miss the Yakuza plot? It's a sub-story. But it is one of my favorite sub-stories. There are so many good father characters, but I'm thinking about all of them in anime. Barrett is the dad stuff. I love Barrett. I have a new favorite father, but he's not in a game. You have 2, right? Surely. 2 fathers. God, there are so many good father characters. I'm thinking about like, Logan Roy Logan Roy, Kendall Roy. From anime, you have Geto, Gojo, Sukuroku, Yakumo, Yota. God. Gendo from Ava. God. Logan Roy is not a good father. I mean like good, interesting character. Father writing. Not necessarily good fathers. I just gotta say, I have fallen hard and fast for another DILF. This Artiscian shocks me. Shocks me to no end. Kendall Roy from anime. Kendall Roy is my favorite anime girl. Top worst daddies in gaming. So does this mean like they're morally... Wait, what does this mean? Like they're bad fathers, or I don't like them, or I don't... What does this mean? Up to you. Okay, I'll do top 5 dads who are questionably... Like, they're not good dads. Like, they may be a good character, but they're not good dads. That's what I'll do. Dejima. Dejima from Cinema. He's trying his best. Dejima. Virgil. Good shout. Kiryu. Sorry, Kiryu. But you're not. Date. True. God, Date. And my final good bad father is... Kiryu's not top 5 worst. Well, he is in my list, but in your list he doesn't have to be. I think he's a pretty awful father. He did slap her across the face. You know, the like 7-year-old girl. Anyway, who else is a bad father? Ooh, is this? Ooh,
boy.
When great vegetables is the only compliment you have given your kids in life ever.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Celia. Okay, but that was once. He only slapped the kid once. True. Sorry. Shido is a good one. Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't know if this was a good, if this was too far. I was gonna say Ericus from Kingdom Hearts. I didn't know if he would count as a father figure too much, but like, I think he's a father figure. I don't know if he's a father, but he's pretty bad. Is AO3's dead? No, how will I read my fix? It is down. Well, stream's over. I have to go mourn. Gaia's not on the list and Kiryu on the list. SMH my head. That's okay. It's my list, Goose. It's okay. It's okay. How will I read all 40 Rekiko things? I actually started rereading all of them. I'm literally just working through every single one. No matter what combination it is, I'm just like, yep, here we go. Ericus caused so much trauma for the 3 children in his care, I think he counts good. Okay. Top 5 daddies that are so baby girl. What does this even mean anymore? I mean Ace. Okay. Top 5 daddies that are so baby girl. I don't really know what we're even saying anymore, but I am gonna say Ace. Ace? Majima? I don't know. Oh yeah, this doesn't say in gaming. I'm free. Who is Ace? He is a character from this video game that I am playing. Father Gascoigne? He's pretty baby. I don't really know how, but sure. Yo, Takaharu Kuricho. True, true, true. Okay, okay, okay. Ace, Takaharu, Majima. Luxury. Oh, Indie. That's very good. Hi Listeria, hi Zank, how you doing? Hades. Is Hades baby girl? I don't know. Sure. I'm gonna go with it. Hades. I don't know who my final one is. Who's my final one? Hades is boy failure, is he? Gascoigne was probably a great father until, you know. Virgil! I think Virgil can work for daddies and a baby girl. Sure, Virgil. Do you ever think about how Virgil is a father? Anyway. Yeah, no, I feel like Virgil works. I think I'm happy with Virgil. Deadbeat baby girl. Yeah. Yeah. He is a deadbeat, but he's also a baby girl. Sure, I'll go with that list. There you go. So that's top 5 good fathers, top 5 bad fathers, and top 5 fathers, and top Yakuza fathers, and top 5 baby girl fathers. Do we have any other father-related top 5s we want to? Certain someone from JJK. A certain someone from JJK is my favorite baby girl father. I wonder who it could be. Anyway, sorry, just playing around with my little charm up here for no reason at all. Hi Dom, how you doing? Top 5 nouns that remind you of video game daddy. Top what? What does this mean? Top 5 mothers. Top 5 nouns that remind you of video game dad. I don't know. What? I don't know. What? Top 5 nouns that remind you of, I don't know how to do this. Top 5 mothers. Okay, who are my top 5 mothers? Top 5 non-binary characters who could parent or do parent. I barely know what I'm saying either. Top 5 mothers. Okay, top 5 mothers. Legit. Okay, top 5 mothers. Locking it in. Let's go. Top 5 mothers. They don't have to be related. Misato. I'm just gonna list my disaster MILFs because I can. Misato, Manuela, Lotus, Athena, clearly right. Who's my last favorite mother? Hi Callus, how you doing? Yumi? I can't say Yumi pops into my mind often. Alright, I'm caught up on the VOD. We have not been streaming for an hour and a half, have we? The stream crashed, so I don't know, but we can't have. No. It was all a joke. Nyx for sure. I do like the idea of Nyx. Genuinely. Vanna's not a mother. Or like even an adopted mother. Lotus was on my list. I have put Lotus on my list. I don't know who my last favorite mother is. Ooh! Why you me when you can pick Yaoi? Oh, Yaoi I love. God. Put Yaoi in more games! Make her the main character! Oh my god, sorry.
Wow, 2 whole years of subs, where has the time gone? Love you all.
Thank
Easy,
you!
yay.
Thank you so much for the 24 months, 2 whole years. Ugh. Thank you so much, Wise Man. How's it going? How are you? Oh, what? Blue! Well, no, Blue's a father. Well, Blue's a mother father. I don't really know what Blue is. You can be a father and carry the child. So Blue, okay, Blue is now going into my father list though. There you go. Banara's mummy coded a mother code, but not a mother. Exactly. Like she is not. We're all her children though. We're not Vanar's children though. But we can't really get more into that without spoilers, but we're not Vanar's children. I need one more mother. Hello, how you go? I don't know why I'm talking like this. How you doing? Would Tifa and Advent children be a good... I feel like she's pretty mother in Advent children. Me when I'm trying to get gather a village to raise a child, I need one more mother. One more mother! Lulu? Lulu, my queen. Just work out as mother? No, because you can be a father and have children. Like, you can carry children as a father. Pretty mummy, but we're not going for mummies. We're going for actual, you have to be a mother role. Honestly, Yukari's mom is freaking cool. Like, you don't even see her and I think she's pretty neat. Mum from Resident Evil Village. I think she is actually a technical mother. You could absolutely have her. I don't really think about her often, but I think you could have her. What's her freaking name? Mia. The mum in Resident Evil with all of the rugs. She's insane. I like her. What a nutcase. All those rugs, man. Yeah, there you go. I got it. Sure. I don't really know if they actually count this, but sure. Didn't Mia experiment on a child? And she would be the second character on my list who experimented on a child. I've been playing Village and all I could think at the start was the rugs. There are just so many rugs. Just so many rugs. Random aside, this chat has ruined the initials BL for me. I use it for a password because it's a person's initials, but now all I can think of is boys love. You are so welcome. You are so welcome. I was in a meeting and missed why we are naming mothers. We had top 5 Yakuza daddies. We then had top 5 fathers. We then had top 5 bad fathers. We then had top 5 fathers who were baby girls. And then we had top 5 mothers. Genova is a sick answer. Yo. Okay, that's my fifth pick. That's it. Genova is a sick answer. Yep. Okay, so my top 5 mothers are Misato, Manuela, Lotus, Genova, and Athena. There you go. There you go. Does Cynesia count? I guess you could count her. I think she is sister who is Kara, but you could count her as mother if you really want. I think. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Bad father is Jing. Yes, I was limited to only gaming fathers, but if I wasn't, Jing would probably be on the list. And he would be on my favorite fictional fathers of all time, probably. Sister who is mother, yes. Mother who is sister, sister who is mother. Yes. I think you could count Sai if you want to. I probably wouldn't, but I think you could. So Wakaba earlier. I don't know if I feel enough about Wakaba to have Wakaba on my list, but I think it's base to have Wakaba on your list. Breaking. Streamer louiseyhannah shows appreciation for mothers who experimented on children in the same stream as strong anti-orphan stance. Stay tuned for more news. Hey, soul sister, who is mother? On the radio. Excellent. Right, on that note, let's play 999, shall we? We need to get another ending. We must be stabbed at least one more time. I must. I wish to be stabbed. Or maybe shot by Santa, who's to say? Well, will you continue? I'll show you. Junpei's back. He yearns to be stabbed. Does Mitsuru count as a mother? I wouldn't say so. I don't really know who she mothers. I don't know who she would be. Like, she's mother, but she's not our mother, you know? I can't wait to be stabbed or shot again. Ooh, I can't wait to find Snake in the coffin. Unless there really is a dead mummy still stuck in the coffin from 100 years ago. That could be the answer too. It could be. Should it be? Should it be? That is the question. How did Santa jump to the top of the list last time? Well, you know, that's a great question. How did Santa jump to the top of the list? So I have this like psychological issue where when a character wields a gun at me and starts like swearing and being slightly insane, I just am like, that's the best character. And so he got a gun and he pointed the gun at me and he was like, "You're a fucking bitch." And I was like, "Oh my god, no, you." So yeah. One day I'll be a stronger woman than I am today.
Ace and Junpei decided to search for more clues in one of the previous rooms when Ace suddenly pushed Junpei against the wall. Boy, he know what you are hiding in there. He then poisoned in Junpei's pockets. What the hell are you doing? He blushed. Ace then added he didn't know you had such it inside. Wonder what it means. Embarrassed, Junpei said that does what it do mean. But I didn't know June saw everything again.
That does what it do. June saw everything again? June is witnessing all of this. But what is she thinking? What is June thinking? Thank you for the 100 bits, cars. I am so into this fanfiction. Ace pushed Junpei against the wall. Damn. What's that called again? I forget what it's called. The thing that Date does to Pseudo. What's it? It's got a name where you push someone against a wall, but I don't remember what it is. Kabedon, that's it. Yeah. 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 I only found out what that word is because of Yakuza Kiwami 1, I think it was. And that's why Kiwami 1 is my favorite video game of all time, apart from Yakuza 0 and the other games that I like. I know that term better than my own name. Callus, this was incredible. Thank you so much. I'm honored as always. Okay, so we have now got 3 endings. We have achieved the coffin ending, which was insane. We achieved the stabbing ending, which was pretty insane. And then we achieved the submarine ending, which weirdly feels like the least insane of them all so far. So yeah, what ending will we achieve today? Really? Yeah. I don't really know why. I just think it was kind of, I don't know. It felt the most relaxed whilst everyone was getting stabbed to death. Knife more than sub in terms of insanity. Maybe they're on like equal level. Maybe. Sub makes me feel the worst. I think I just found sub very funny. But that's on me. I was just having a little giggle. Bubble ASMR. They are in my ears. The bubbles are in my ears. Okay, I have a question. Is whatever this is worth trying to achieve? Because I mean, it's gonna take us just back where we are. Or where we've been, I suppose. Not really? Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanking a penguin breeds once again for the sub louiseyhannah.
Thank you so much, Frida, for the 17 months. And thank you so much to Penguin for the gift sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, well, maybe we'll do this one then. Or, forget someone's nice. The sound is it's varied. Yes. It's because I'm just trapped here for a minute, but then I will, you know, we'll be out of it eventually. Okay, hold on. Mods, I'm wow. Mods, I'm going into mod chat. I'm going in. Hannah, Kellis just dropped a work of art in memes channel. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go into mod chat and then I'm gonna go into media. Mod chat going crazy right now. It's just me all casting pretty much. Right. What? Oh? I have a crush on my 21M childhood friend that I'm stuck with in a life-threatening escape game, but he seems into BL. Where to okay. Jumpy, where to start? Hello, this is a throwaway account. I, 21F, have a crush on my childhood friend, 21M. Let's call him Runpay. Did you make this? No one else calls him Runpay, do they? Wait, what? Did you make this? What's happening? Did you make this? I made that. Callous. I am honored. Okay. Oh, wow. Let's call him Runpay. I don't know what to do currently. For context, we're stuck in a life-threatening escape game with other people, and it's kind of scary, Lamal. Anyway, as we progressed through some rooms, his behavior began to change. Other guys seem to like him, like a lot. Now, I'm not sure if Runpei is into BL or not, or if he's into me, or maybe both. So I'm asking for some advice. Should I talk to him about it? How do I proceed? Ace replies with, "Dear Apocalypse is coming soon." Dear Apocalypse is coming soon. Oh, sorry. Dear Apocalypse is coming soon. Typing for my phone, but I can try giving advice. But before that, can you I need to save this and put this on the screen. I can't. I need to. Sorry. I need to save that. Everyone should witness this with their own eyes. I need to. This may be the best community creative meme we've ever had. I genuinely am like in awe of how extreme and good this is. Like I'm in awe. Look at this. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I thought this was real. Okay. Dear Apocalypse is coming soon. Type from my phone, but I can try giving advice. But before that, can you tell me what does BL stands for? Is it short for blind? Is he into some blind guy? Or does it mean brother love? Not the brothers or lovers making a comeback, no! Send from my iPhone. Bro, what are you on? Not don't worry, boy! There are so many levels here, Shinji! Don't worry, bro has no idea. Aki! Not the username being watch my snunks. Bro is close to the real answer. Don't worry, there's part 2. Or is actually there might be more parts. Hold on. Is there more parts? Yes, hold on. Ah! Sorry, I'm scaring myself in this video game constantly. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, spoilers. Right, this one next. Bro has no idea. Kiri! Bro. Civilian ex-chairman jacking out to you. Hey, Nishiki, how do I use the website? Can you teach me later, please? Bye. Clover Lamau. Ace, question marks. Oh, you see, it's actually boys' love. Not that I have ever read or watched any. Anyway, have you ever heard of the ice that doesn't melt even in hot temperatures? Hacker woman. Oh my gosh, can you please come help solve this fucking puzzle already? Edit. I think the old man. I hate doors. Yo, your post is so cringe. Fuck you. I hate people like you. Go buy some Kobe. Sorry for hurting your feelings. I don't know. Flash buttons. Whoever that guy is, you should let him explore all the possibilities. Maybe he's not ready yet and is not comfortable enough, but the time will surely come. Do not despair. By the way, does anyone know how to use a sunburn person who probably may be stabbed flush by the toilet? Callus, this is incredible. What is this? This is an Am I the Asshole that Callus created and is the best thing I've ever experienced. Callus, this is incredible. This is incredible. I'm pinning it in the Discord because I spent 2 hours for this. It was worth every single second. That is so freaking funny on so many layers. Callus. That's amazing. Put it on the VRV screen. I don't even know where it's gonna go. But yes. Hold on. No, wrong one. If I group them. Boom. And then I go here, and then I input the group. Boom. This is so good, Callus. I'm in awe. Callus, this is incredible. I don't know how we do this. I don't know. This is so freaking funny. This doesn't work. Okay. You know what? Gaming. Right. Now I can go back to mod chat. Thank you so much. Ace! Thank you so much, Woods of Stars, for gifting that sub to Ace. Gay. Ace. We're all here. God, it's so... The question marks are amazing. Just June being like, I'm sorry I offended you. I don't know. God, it's so funny. That was amazing. That was amazing. I'm here to say that we should not forget Callus's 999 Reddit post for community meme. I agree. It's in the Discord. It's pinned in media. Hold on. I'm gonna play music again whilst we... What bopping music can we listen to whilst I figure out what the hell I'm doing with my life and Junpei's life? Ooh! Do I even have it in this playlist? Maybe I don't. I actually do need to do the 999 music. There's so much 999 music that I need to freaking put on my playlist. BRB meeting time, I better not miss any more Callus fanfics. Good luck in your meeting, Downpour. Sorry for stalling stream. You stalled for the perfect amount of time because Megan is writing stuff. I don't really know. I don't think I'm allowed to read the things, but Megan wrote things in mod chat. Hello, Megan.
I am back from work and I have put my recommendations in mod chat.
Hello. Thank you so much for the 41 months. Thank you. How are you doing? What level of info? It's in the mod chat. Okay, I think we have the answer for what we're doing. Oh my god. This hell music. Not music. Whatever it is. Oh no, the clover, they're still they're still there. Okay, are we ready, gamers? I think we're actually gonna play this video game. Okay, we need... Do, do, do. Wait, so Megan, can I just go from this point? If you're still here. Sorry, if you've just got inside, I don't want to bother you with a lot of questions. I'm sorry. God, that's so much ASMR. It's interesting because I genuinely have no clue what is the separating point, if that makes sense. You can go to up to door 8, where you are picking the next doors. I don't think that's this.
It's sure windy out here.
Because this is door 1. It's so windy. This is door 9. So can I do this one? Thank you so much, Animative, for the 22 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're not being buffeted by the winds. My God. You go further up? Oh, I have to do all of that thing again? Okay. That's what I was asking. Like, can I start there, or do I have to go from the beginning of door 1? It feels like being flushed by the toilet. Oh, Junpei-core. I don't know if I'm picking the middle. Okay, wait. Megan, am I picking the middle one or the left one? One time I tried to guide my friend through this game and we accidentally did the same ending like 4 times. Oh no. Oh no. It's what I'm gonna do. I just want to see Junpei get stabbed in the back like a few more times. Check the middle. There you go. I truly have no clue what I'm doing because I'm like, if you're just saying the one door, why don't I just go to the end of the one door? Because I have no clue where like the defining things that I'm meant to answer are. Like I'm just like, it's been so obvious up until now. A little bit farther up. Okay. Back in the big room. This game has doors? What? Mitsuru's like a creature? You can skip most, but it just needs to lock in a decision. I see. Okay. Is this a good one? Or am I going further up again? One more up. Do you want me to go one more up to the left or the middle though?
Have we got wet today?
What? Thank you so much, Deke, for the tier 2. For the 51 months. This game is called 9 Doors, but we've seen 10 Doors. False advertising? Hello, Duke. How are you? Have you gone down an elevator today? I think the middle. Okay. Outside the lab? Is that the one you want? I have not gone down an elevator today. I see. I see. I feel like we've seen a lot more than 10 doors. Also, I feel like I think I've been playing for more than 9 hours. And arguably there's not been 9 people in this game for like the whole game. Seems a little bit sus now that I think about it. Huh. Bad game, false advertising. True. And there hasn't been 9 streams, huh? Huh. Okay, I think I'm meant to be doing this one. I don't really know, but I guess if I'm not, then I can be told once I'm doing it that I just don't want to live in that world with that noise anymore because it hurts me. Zero escape. I don't know. Figure out the numbers on your end. I'm not your dad. Po ASMR stream over. I couldn't do it anymore. 9 out of 10. Rating reduced to 9 because not enough 9s. Blissful silence.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Thank God. It's so nice and quiet, my gosh. Do, 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 do. I will say I have no clue what we're doing. In terms of what choices are going to be different. I'm very excited to find out. You claim this is a 999 stream, but this stream is 10 out of 10. Curious. Why the lies, Hannah? Stop it. Stop it. You can now skip to the next door choice. Oh, I see. We're doing like a different door, but ending up in one. I get ya. I get ya. So, how's everyone doing? We're just gonna be here for like 20 minutes, maybe, so... So if you could choose one person to be the murderer, who would you choose, and why is it June? And is there... Oh! Hold on. This is true. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
June was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy.
June or Santa, because I don't know. June is the most fun answer, Junpei is the second best answer. Yeah. Yeah. I think... Yeah. Junpei stabbed himself in the back. Yeah, he's double jointed. I think Santa with the gun sounds fun. I think Santa should be given another gun. Just for like fun. I don't know, he had a good time. It seemed like he was having fun. My answer would be that whoa! Zero is none of the 9 people, it's a 10th person. Insert Danganronpa 13th student. The 13th student? Mikuru Ikusawa? Hiding somewhere in the school. It's Monokuma! And we learn that this game is in the Danganronpa universe. Do you ever think about how the Danganronpa creator and the 999 creator have shared a bed? What do you think they got up to? What do you think they talked about? I think they read fanfics. Do you think they read fanfics and then like kicked their feet and were giggling together? Yes, just like me. Me as well. Probably talked about killing anime teens. Well, only one of these people is a teen. So, you know, Ichikoshi's doing... He's doing pretty good. Or maybe that was it. Maybe Ichikoshi was like, you need to stop killing anime teens. Do you think the 999 creator and the Danganronpa creator have ever conducted a murder game IRL? I don't know if they have time, but maybe. Is Nishiki looking for the place where he should have shot you? You gotta conduct at least one death game for accuracy. It's like market research. Like you have to conduct a death game to know what people really act like in a death game, you know? We're back. We're so back. It's still one time, baby. I think it's still one time. I'm double checking, but it's still one time. Yep. Door 1! You thought we were done. We're not. It's still skipping time, baby. 999 close beta. But you live the game. Can you check the flowchart? For sure. We're flowing. We're flowing. Next game will have the disclaimer at the beginning based on real events. Is he gonna do all the live streaming if I am skipping? Is he? I don't know. Yes.
Hey, Anne, it's
Hello.
the Gollum Louise Gollum. Can we play my game instead? I find this game boring. Louise Gollum.
Soon. Soon. My boy Gollum. Soon. Thank you for the 100 bits. You know, I need to set up all of the alerts for you, Gollum. So, I have a query. Now that I'm on this certain flow path, can I not just skip here? Oh wait, is it locked? I think it relocks because fun is banned. Any similarity to real persons living or dead is not coincidental. We did this shit for real and it kicked ass! A light. God, I have to remember how to do this. There's nothing left in the drawer. Damn, I really hope Ace still pushes us against the wall and makes out with us, because it would be a shame if that didn't happen in this timeline. A voice he hadn't expected. Startled Junpei. I think this is all we've seen this. I thought, oh, we could say that there is a problem. That's kind of fun. We could get the hostility started. Oh, I just thought I'd come to check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? Yes, there is. Are you gonna solve it? Smooth, right? Sarah, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Adoring That Door. I adore that gift sub. Thank you very much. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Thank you. Will you cabedon me in every timeline? If not, then I don't want it. Oh no, we opened the door for Hannah's dad jokes. Aren't they adorable? Yeah, there is a problem, Ace.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
I don't like what I did. I don't like what I did.
Why did you say that?
I don't know, Junpei.
I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Okay. Interesting, Junpei. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Junpei, who hurt you? My fic is real? I think you just Apollo'd the game with your fanfiction. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. And then they made out.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom. Junpei's head began to hurt.
Ah, what the hell?
Oh, have we got a headache in this timeline? This isn't good.
My head.
A sharp pain in his head. Oh, wow, I think we actually do. I think Ace just implanted a bomb into our brain. I got stabbed immediately in the head by Clover. How much time passed? He wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. Huh, okay. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
Oh my. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Well, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hand was the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
My mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
So I wonder if Clover... Well, Clover's in this room, isn't she? He smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
And we just teleported. Nice. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be more appropriate time. So it won't budge. Oh, here we go. The ship is stopped. What would be the point of steering it? Yeah, I know, still. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see? A compass. And what just does it point us to? Oh, I forgot that we bully him about his funny little jokes. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. A steering wheel. Hey, a handle. A steering wheel. Let's see if I... Whoa! I noticed something else as well. Hi, Bucko Bob, what's up? Junpei is the worst. Mayhaps he deserves to be stabbed in the back. Junpei is a little mean to Ace, and therefore he does deserve to be stabbed in every timeline. What's that? Whoa. When you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. We're not quite there. Oh wait, I still have my notes. I don't need to read any information. I have saved all of my notes. There's no point in simply guessing. Guessing? That's what you think. In another timeline, I'd like to do laundry and staff moves with you. Okay, right, let's see if this still works. Oh, frick. I already messed up. I forgot how you work the steering wheel. Right. What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Oh. I would like Ace to Kabed and me. Okay, I feel like the Ace thirst went from like general thirst to like this whole chat is just like, when will Ace pin me to the wall? It was just like, wow, Ace is such a dill. When will Ace fucking shove me against a wall and make out with me? So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Are you okay? No. Never have been, never will be. I think I wrote all my notes for this as well. We're freaking zooming. Okay, we had full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened at the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. There's something in the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. Thank you for the hi, Jay. How tall is Ace? Innocent question. 6'7". And I want you to know I have stream on at the same time as my work webinar and the audio combo is killing. You're just listening to all of your like work stuff and then there's just a woman screaming about being pinned to the wall. I imagine it showing us the ship's room. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports going along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. But why are they showing even to the seconds? How do I... Didn't I give it to Ace? Oh no, he takes it now, I think. Yeah. He's feeling Junpei up again. Last time you were on, I had this on while playing Truck Sim, and every time a character said something out of pocket, I nearly crashed the truck. No one take this out of context. When will Ace pin me to the wall? It was just like, wow, Ace is such a dope. When will Ace fucking shove me against a wall and make out with me? Excellent. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Trust in Ace, and all will be well. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moves the hands. So you changed it to match the final arrive time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? I don't know if we should attempt to talk to Clover though. Let's just click around the room in case it like prompts her to chat about anything. Hey, Junpei. Crunches my teeth, bites my lips so hard, throws myself on the bed? Could bed into him with both hands. Both. Good clip for the louiseyhannah Game Awards 2024. I like how we're already shortening it to the LH Game Awards. I'm very proud of that. Hey Junpei, what do you think these red things are? Okay. I don't remember what prompted her to talk last time. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Thing is, I don't know if we're as friendly in this. I don't think we are. A chat. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Because don't we need to reassure her that Snake's bones are out of his body also? A chat. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Clover, sweetie, I don't remember how I made you talk last time. Hannah, that is not very reassuring. Bones are supposed to be inside the body. But what if Snake has a prosthetic arm? So the fact that he has bones coming out of his arm is actually a good sign because it means it's not Snake. Huh? Ever think about that? No, because it's insane. None of these look very useful. Right drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. Chad, there's nothing special about it. Maybe I can't get her to talk again. I don't really know how we did it. Snunks is canon in this timeline still. It is. It is still. What door did we do before door 1? If you think I have literally any clue, I do not. But that's the whole thing, is I'm trying to see if she'll have any more dialogue, considering we're on a different flow. That's why I'm doing this. Scrambled snunks. Mmm, yummy. I guess this is probably for reading maps or something. Yeah, they probably spread the map out here and there to the side on the route. Okay, I don't think she has anything to add. Peace out, Clover. Let's try putting this in there. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! My very normal boss. Did you catch the game this weekend? Me, thinking about cabedoning a middle-aged man. Yeah, shame about it, huh? What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Cheer up, eh? Smile a bit, would ya? Would ya? You found it. Speedrun. Speedrun.
Oh, a hallway. It's far too...
I sure would hate if there was a dead body in this room. The British cheer up, never fails to. Cheer up? Dang, what a Napoleon moment. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any... Wait. There's no way. No dice. I don't think the power's on. Oh, how do we turn the power on? Do we have to turn on the TV? I think I have the numbers written down still. So I might be able to just do it straight away. This just...
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but...
New content! New content! New content!
Don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
All right, sure thing.
What are we telling her no? Not telling her no about? Okay. Oh. Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Huh. Hmm. Huh. 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 I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. Oh, frick, we do need to put a key in it. Damn it, okay. I did tell her to smile, that's true. I think we need to do the Morse code and then... When did I get the... I don't remember where I got something from. If Clover is 0, I'm just gonna nod my head and be like, yep, tracks, I know nothing about this game. Me when someone says literally any character is 0, yeah, honestly I see it and figured out that was the answer. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, there it is. Okay. Combine with this. Combine. Nope. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Long. 1, 2, 3. Long, long, long. 1, 2. That's the last one, and yes! Yippee! I don't care about Alice. Oh, is it neither? That might be interesting.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I.
Did we not learn about Alice this route? Oh, I don't remember.
Are they saying that A-L-L-I-C-E is a single word?
Uh-oh. Would you still love Ace if he was 0? I think we need to learn some key facts about me as a human being. Let's just say that when Santa brandished a gun and was like, I'm gonna shoot you, I was like, yeah, that's... I think he's becoming one of my favorite characters. So hopefully that answers that. It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. We don't know about Alice this route, I guess. Each page was covered with strange characters. They look like tiny drawings of snakes, blah, blah, blah.
Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait.
He doesn't know!
I can't do anything right now.
He doesn't know! He doesn't know! He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. He doesn't know! He doesn't know! He doesn't know! He doesn't know all ice! He doesn't know! Junpei, look! It probably means you've got to put in 8 digits. Okay, do I know though? Okay, I think I still have the things. Yay! Thank God I didn't throw my notes away, man. Good job, Junpei! Thank you, Clover. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Thank God I did not throw my notes away. Like, legitimately, I'd have been losing my mind. Camera dramatically zooms in through Junpei's skull, flying into his brain. Single photo realistic image of a toilet. Flush sounds. Ace never got to lore dump about cryogenic freezing. It's honestly devastating. But Clover's probably doing something questionable right now.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
And now we don't know the truth because we are not friends with Clover in this timeline. Oh, God. With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick?
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. We're gonna press this issue, right, Junpei?
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later. Why? And ran off after Clover. Now that we just say, oh. Clover, your sticks. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
The big stairs.
Just like it says on the map.
Like, now that we're with multiple people, would you not now be like, hey, Ace, Clover has something that she's not... I don't know why I'm asking for common sense in this game. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
Communication in this game? He put his He put his hand on the handrail, and he put his head on the handrail, and then wondered why he didn't put his hand on it, and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glance at each other and hurry down the stairs. They reach B-Deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Hi, June. June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
Someone should chug Santa for no reason. Just trust me. The rest followed.
Jumpy!
June!
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. Hi, Bruno! I think they don't know, actually. Because each time it's been like they walk in and they see the main double doors, and then the other 9 is like a low-key door to the side. So I think they just like it's more hidden. So I think they genuinely don't know. I think.
Something's bothering me.
That's how I read it.
Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
What if me and June stayed on the boat forever and just got married and lived the rest of our life on this lovely boat together?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes
True
left.
love.
I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you 2 doing? Hurry it up!
The boat is sinking. The water hasn't moved up. So, is it really sinking? I don't think so. Sense's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
The rest of our lives, aka 90 minutes until it floods. Shh. The flooding hasn't continued. I mean, it may once the game's over, but it hasn't continued yet. So we can have a bit of optimism.
Yeah.
Look on the bright side. They were quiet for a while until they had just reached C-Dag when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
Boy.
90 minutes until 0 rips off the flex tapis so this boat's enough.
Just like the Titanic. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Do we really want to do that again?
Mm.
Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
I don't think it does sound wrong. Hey, Clover, what's the stick in your back thing going on? Can you share that with the class now that everyone is listening and with full attention on the situation at hand?
Yeah, you do have a point.
Great. The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Okay. They were back in front of the elevator, making poor decisions. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Who shall go? Me, June, Clover. What does that make? 4, 6, no. Me, June, Clover, and one other person that makes it 2.
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Oh. 4 plus 3 plus... You do math so quickly, Santa. Interesting.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
I want to go.
Can we just go now?
No.
Fine.
Fine?
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Be careful. Well, this is gonna go poorly, isn't it? They're all gonna die. I'm gonna die. Everyone's dead. They climbed into the elevator, and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. Oh, okay, this is kind of a fun combination. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
What happened to me being felt up, Ace? What the hell?
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
I mean, I'm supporting them incredibly, but like, wow.
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
Oh.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
The Milson Delphs are going crazy.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Hey man.
Well, it's not like that.
What is it like then, huh?
Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Okay.
Really?
2 independent stabbings about to take place.
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly. Too friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon.
I feel nauseous, man.
I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you.
And it's not over the potential of being stabbed, is it? There's betrayal.
Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway to the left, on the left. I'll just twiddle my thumbs then, I guess. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return. Thank you. That wait. I have the perfect clip. Hold on. I have the
It should have been me, not him!
I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Chrissy, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you. How you doing? It should have been me. Have you got to that scene? No, I don't think so. Actually, have I? I don't think so. Anyway, time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return. Hannah's Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc has been amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, before we get into, do you want to see something that I made for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video that I just... Not the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video, the Silent Hill 2 video! Anyway, I'll just show you and then you can judge. So just wait for the Silent Hill 2 video. It's gonna really pop off. James has 5 cards. 4 of them are pyramid heads and 1 is a blue eyes white dragon. I didn't notice the blue eyes the other time you posted it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Video, let's go. One day I'm gonna have to play a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. All 4 pyramid heads? If you get all 4 pyramid heads, you can actually make Pyramid Exodia head, and it's the best card in the whole game. Anyway, I hope you're excited for the Silent Hill 2 video. It's something. That's for sure.
They're so slow.
Did you include a James counter? There's not a James counter, but there is James updates. The latest James update was that I said James for the 719th time. So you understand why I couldn't necessarily put every single James into the video. Because I said James quite a lot of times. The Silent Hill 2 video is going to be iconic, I just know it. It is, so normally I try to make a whole game less than an hour on my YouTube. I think the Silent Hill 2 video is legitimately going to be like an hour and 45 minutes. Because, and it's like, I can take none of that out. Like, that is all like prime. Like, so when I'm editing, if there is something that I even doubt if it should be in the video, I cut it. I'm just like, if I'm doubting it, it just shouldn't be in the video. With Silent Hill 2, it's like, I cannot take any of this out. This is all prime material, and therefore it's almost the length of a movie. Which is kind of insane. Feature length. Oscar nominated Silent Hill 2 playthrough. Near 800 times so far is a bit daunting. I think the end count is about almost 1,000 times I say James. Yippee is in it. I will spoil that for you. Yippee is in the video. Yay, C-Beep!
And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Stabbings. Suddenly the elevator opened. Oh, hi Clover. Clover. A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room, and then settled on Junpei. Junpei? Runpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah. Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Hey, Clover. Clover, what's happening? Clover.
Here, let me show you.
Clover, you're gonna stab me? Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. Oh, are these their watches? He looked down. On the floor in front of them were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets.
Clover!
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Leader, loser, run, pay! Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
and
6.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
He's such a good voice actor.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
I would fail at this game because if I did not have subtitles, I would have no clue what Zero was saying at any point.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Well, they didn't kill him.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Well, June was a dumb. 2 + 3 + 7 equals 12. 1 + 2 = 3. But
why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Clover, don't do it. He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Yo, take her hand, Junpei. I'm in. Let's go crazy. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
4 + 5 + 0 = 9.
See? So let's go.
What about the other 2?
Come on! Hurry up!
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. Oh, raw. I like the imagery of that. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love. Whoa! Sick. Love it.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
That was mean! I was falling in love with you! Damn, I was so... Junpei writhed in agony.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much, Carlos, for the 404 bits. Thank you so much, Faye, for the 3 months. Hello, how's it going? Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and then he screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed and faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute though. God, I'm in a traffic jam, but I am jamming. Yo, she's so cute. I support her, I've decided.
I'm just gonna borrow this.
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's consciousness finally drifted away. I find this song so funny. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. I like this part of the song though. The traffic jam was caused by an accident. Very good. This was your first ending, Wing On? That's so fun. That's very fun, I have to say. Wow, the achievement is literally called Let Me Ask You a Question. Well, that was easy, breezy, beautiful. Also, your first ending? That was my first ending too? Mine too? Oh boy. I've only just realized something, and I don't know how I've only just realized it, but there's only 5. Well, I'm not good at maths, is the thing. Is this a normal ending? That was a bad ending. I really want to continue this game, but I got stuck with a puzzle. Didn't watch a lot here. Are they hard later on? I haven't found any of the puzzles crazy hard. I don't know. If you're enjoying the characters in the game, then I would maybe just look up a guide or something. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. It's kind of hard to recommend because it's what works for you. Okay, right. We now have to go to door 5, then 8, then 6. I see. Oh my god, do we have to do the doors? I'm gonna throw up. What door is this? Door 5, okay. No! I hate that you click back and it just doesn't actually go back, it just... I think escape will do. Oh, I'll try that, thank you. But it may just be my favorite after that. It was freaking cool. Thing is, I think it's really interesting because I think that actually to me rules out Clover as being 0. Which is kind of sick because I think it's cool that like Clover can go down this really twisted route, but I don't think she's 0 now or anything. But it's more like she can get to that mental state, which is cool, I think. Okay, I want to test something. Door 5, then 8, then 6. I don't remember which is door 8. This is door... Escape? That's so much better. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Artisian. I wonder what Ace had to show Lotus. They were making out, probably, and betraying me. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm fine. Okay, so this takes us all the way where we need to go. And then we need to go do 6. Okay. Which I think is this one. But does this have new stuff? Is the issue. If we do it like this. You need to do that escape. Crumbs. Okay. Can I go from here or do I have to... Do I... What? You can go from escape? Oh, that's the opposite of what? Oh, unless you mean this escape. You can just skip to the escape? The red one with the keys? You want me to start here? Is that what you're saying? I start on this one? Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. You can click on computer? Oh, let's do that then.
Oh, that worked. What?
What? What?
Huh? It's running on its own?
What?
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
Same, King.
Ooh. I'm unemployed at the moment.
Okay.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh. It was just... something.
She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Hi, Jeff, by the way.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
I think you're amazing. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
I've seen bits and pieces of this game, and it's delighting me to now see that Lotus is a hacker queen. She is. She's a mother of two. She's a hacker queen. She knows a random amount about psychology. She's great. I love her.
How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1.
Yeah.
The screen will show you 2.
Whoa.
See? Isn't that strange?
No?
No.
Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
I'm back. Has anyone died yet? Has Callus written any new fanfics? No new fanfictions, but an excellent time TP. And we died. We got, it was incredible. Clover killed us with an axe. It was sick. There might be a
You're
clip.
just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Yeah. Yeah.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor.
Yeah.
They might poke the screen or something.
Yeah.
Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here.
Yeah.
Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
Yeah.
Eventually, they might even cut the wires.
Whoa.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Yeah. Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain.
Yeah.
A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
Yeah.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
Yeah.
See? Doesn't it sound the same?
I'll say yes for the sake of saying yes.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
Yeah.
Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
I don't like how this is going, Lunas.
You just don't know it.
Don't
Never
like.
even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
But Lotus, when I hear people talk to me, and like when I hear myself, when I'm talking to myself in my head, I hear it here. Does that, but are you saying that something else in my body could be transmitting the noise? Well, it's not a noise because it's internal, but when I hear myself, I'm getting, help me. Telepathy. She's saying the Sims are real and we're the Sims. I would love to live in the Sims. I feel like that would be nice. Well, maybe it's just nice to not be in control of any of my things. I don't know.
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
What if we are all in... what if we're all in a telepathy? I think Uchikoshi has put real-life people into an experiment with telepathy and then is writing fiction about them. And Zero is Uchikoshi, and I think they are all just in an experiment and they're being telepathically put into the same virtual world. And it's just a social experiment, isn't it? And it's gonna go on YouTube later, and we're all gonna laugh at them. Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Weird, it makes sense. Does it? Does it?
Wait a minute. What?
I mean, I get what she's saying. I mean, what she's saying, like, makes sense, but I feel like you just have to ignore a lot of things to be like, yeah. You know? Like, what she's saying is like, yeah, that makes sense, but I feel like we're just not thinking about a whole lot of other things to make it make sense. I get her reasoning, but the base assumption is wrong because we do have wires. They are called nerves. It makes sense as theory talk, not as real talk. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm like, yeah. It's a fun idea. It's a fun, like, ooh, but...
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No, I haven't. Tell me about it. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish
Oh, I have heard of it.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Oops, sorry.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a
I
monitor.
just got home and they have so many Titanic facts to tell you, except they have nothing to do with the Titanic and everything to do with the television show Victorious.
Incredible. Thank you so much, Orange, for the 100 bits. How are you? My beloved ghetto is haunting me. Ghetto is everywhere, especially when there's discussion of monkeys. It's true.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Sick.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Damn, flex on me, okay.
Not funny.
I love Lotus. Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
I'm in love with Lotus. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Snunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. Then you better do it right now, Jumpy. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3
Screen
square.
changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
I just remembered Hannah solved this puzzle on accident last night. On accident?
No problem.
Excuse me?
Make sure you know when you should thank people.
On accident?
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Huh? Do I now go, what? Do I go to locker? What? Yeah? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom then. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a sweater. So, oh. I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Hello, I'm back, and I'm ready to be probably confused and overwhelmed and, you know, all those fun things. Hello. Jumpy, run pay. Later, loser, run pay. Boy, this community is full of the best, most funny people ever. True? True and real. That meme was a work of art. The layers. The layers of all of it. It's incredible. It's incredible. I'm speechless. Hold on. I gotta get my hair under control and then we can play the game. It was just at that moment he heard a voice behind him. Is this new or is this fake? Is this fake?
I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, what's up, Clover?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Yeah, we got very well acquainted. Like, very well.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
He did keep saying that he was hearing something, but he did also say that he was gonna punish me, and it felt like it was implying more. I don't know which one you're thinking about.
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
True.
That's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if...
Like, if you had access to an axe, would you probably kill, like, upwards of 5 people, or would you... No.
Is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Oh.
Yeah.
There were so many ways I thought Junpei was going with that, and none of them were about his blindness. I was like, what? Was he born Biala?
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Oh.
A really bad car accident.
Oof.
He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah.
The truth comes out, baby. I was right all along.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
That's crazy. It's almost like I thought about this for however many hours I've been playing this game.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Is Snake a gay? Is that what Uchikoshi asked? Hold on. No, wrong one. Hold on. Do you think Snake is a gay? Do you think Snake, gay? Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Bye. Okay. Do I go to... Do I go to novel? Now you can bounce. Oh my god, I'm free? Wait. Where am I going? Door 6? Door 6. So, should I go here? I don't think I fully understand this flowchart. Yeah? Okay. Maybe I do understand this. Maybe I'm getting there with the flowchart. Does it matter which one I go? Handle. Sick. Thank you.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
The title of the room will lead you to the whole puzzle. Oh, I didn't like see it as a tide. That makes sense. Okay, I think I'm getting it slowly. I got the scene before ever finding the snunks in my first route, which was interesting. Ooh, that's a very cool way to like kind of do it, I think. Good to see Ace again. Chat, we can get through this, okay? You can survive. I maybe. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments.
Have you ever heard of the experiment by Cradle Pharmaceuticals where they basically took all these children and then they made them telepathically thingamajig? Anyway, I know all of this information for a reason. I don't know what reason, but anyway, have you heard of it? Did you know? Santa suddenly stopped.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Yeah. Do you get it? It's like robbing Cradle. It's kind of subtle. Do you get it? Did you know Mitsuru is a creature?
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Cool.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Why does everyone know random info besides Junpei? Junpei doesn't know anything, is the issue. He doesn't have a brain.
Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified.
Nice.
Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
Holy shit, Ace. Damn. Also, absolutely beautiful command for Callus. I approve of it immensely.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
And they all slowly learned to go to route B because telepathically they were so...
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
That rat's like Junpei.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like Telepathy?
Telepathy?
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
What? Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
Okay.
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
Damn, I don't have another explanation. Holy shit, I think you're right. Telepathy must be real.
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Sure. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have... I don't know.
Do you ever think, Junpei, about how we're in water?
Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous.
Yeah.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Did you know, Santa, I've heard that if you, like, that kind of checks out, because I've heard that if you need the bathroom, you don't necessarily always make better decisions, but you will make quicker decisions that are probably better than if you get too much time to think about it. So I think what all of us should do is just drink tons and tons and tons and tons of the salt water that is on deck 4BD and see what happens. But that's just me.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
That's a terrible idea. I think it's not, actually, but that's because I'm role-playing Junpei. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Oh dear. That's not good. It's all the salt water he's drinking. I still maintain that I think we're in a swimming pool and we're not in salt water, but ignore that. Okay. There's something in the novel section right after the game apparently lets you skip, but it's important. Okay. What ace content? This one? The only inspiration I would need is Ace's Ace's Dilfassi.
Yes! The door's open!
Rip to those rats, though. Jesus Christ. Santa, are you gonna trauma dump? Oh, hi June. Oh my god, I love her. I hate this place. I'm sorry.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Ooh. Okay.
So I had to be like her dad.
Ooh.
And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow.
Santa, no! You want him to get stronger! No! Oh. Thank you. No! No, thank you! No! Thank you for gifting that sub to Dilfassi. Oh my god. Thank you, Sarah.
And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile.
Stop.
Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter.
Oh no, it's finally happening. I'm actually feeling really sad for characters in this game. It wasn't meant to be this way! Thank you so much, Duke, for gifting that sub to Santassi. Excellent. He's literally talking about his trauma.
She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. Huh. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
If she wrote saying like, I just want my brother to be happy, I'm just gonna quit. I think it would be time for me to end.
Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
It's been a really fun stream, everyone. And that's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done! I'm finally feeling an emotion of care about these goddamn characters. Disgusting!
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true.
Oh, no.
Some Santa I am.
Thank you so much. Ace Ussie sent me here. How is that a real name? Did you make that up? How is that real? Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
what happened?
Thanks, June. You're a real one. June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died.
Cool.
She was killed 9 years ago.
9!
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip. Oh, she loves doing that. And looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
June at any given chance. Thank you so much, Danny, for gifting that sub to Lotusy. Very good. Let's get them all. Lurking and just hearing you scream 9. It's always 9. Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
9 and Junpei supercut. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle. Nice. I think you can flowchart now. Cool. Thank you for suggesting I watch that. That was really good. That was very, very nice. I mean, awful.
Is this a warehouse?
But I am now caring for these characters, which is, well, I say caring, Santo. Which one am I going to? Nine photos, okay.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Just then. Okay, hold on. Let me read the preamble. I see. Huh? What is it? Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace different. Oh, this was when we were joking that Ace doesn't know what numbers look like. Ace, if that's you, I'm sorry. Ace, no! Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June. Oh, that's fine. June collapsed in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
She did not respond. June? Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright?
He doesn't know how!
Just put the cards in the boxes.
It was a joke, but I'm concerned he doesn't know how.
I'm counting on you.
Don't say that, Junpei! He doesn't know how to count! He shoved the cards into Ace's and ran off toward June. No, Junpei, no!
Are you alright? What happened?
Oh, God. Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Oh.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Oh, is it this box that I kept clicking last time?
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Yeah, I am a little bit messed up. That's so true. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off of her dress. Thanks. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed, but she did look a great deal better than she had.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
What? And what pharmaceutical company would that be? Ace? Baby girl?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh no! Baby girl, you weren't meant to do this.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil.
Boy.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature.
Baby girl,
a lot like how nitrous oxide
baby
is.
Doldilf, baby Dédé, baby Jelly, baby Grill.
Baby Grill. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Letician. It's a gas at room temperature, eh? That's, Whew. I don't know who's at the top of this tier list anymore, but it's a lot of fucked up people fighting for number one.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Yeah, interesting.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Was it ethical or humane? I don't know if that I don't know about that one, but okay.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
6 is not 9, therefore this can't be important.
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Oh, because he's a stock guy. Interesting, okay.
Why do you know all of this?
Because he buys stocks, I guess. Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. I'm still feral over that Dill Fussy, and as the great streamer louiseyhannah once said, screw the orphan. We can't take things out of context like this. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company.
Okay, so I said that everyone's going to be related to Cradle Pharmaceuticals somehow, and we have got confirmation on Ace, Lotus, Snake, the siblings. I guess Santa knows about it. Might have bought stock in it. I think that would be interesting. June and Junpei know of it, but they're not necessarily rated, and the 9th man we don't know.
After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. Angel, it's okay. I'll do it. Don't worry. I can count for you. Can he actually not count? I was really joking, and he seems to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
This reminds me so much of when I was like, oh my god, Dimitri can't taste food. That's why he likes everything that I give him, and also grass. And then he was like, oh yeah, my trauma is so bad I can't taste anything. And I was like, okay.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod and then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace just makes so much money that he literally can't, like, comprehend numbers that are this small. Like, they need to be 6 digits plus, and then he kind of gets it, but he just doesn't understand them on this level. Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened? Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Yeah, huh?
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Oh. What if he has phantasmagorical? What if he has you know? What if he has that?
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
I don't think that was what it was called. Wasn't it something longer?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed, and his lips were pale and drawn. He started biting them. He pinned me to the wall.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Honey, this sprite is the most heartbreaking sprite of all time.
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Baby, okay. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
He's old. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
He's got the phobia. That was when Junpei remembered what he heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia.
Yeah.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Prosopagnosia.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Prosopagnosia.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Junpei! What's wrong with you? If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Okay, that's better. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help him that much. Maybe Ace is the killer, but he can't tell who the fuck is who, so he just killed everyone because he's like, I'll get it right eventually.
Oh well.
Oh. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he kept Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
I don't know if there's oh. Never mind. Do I go to the novel net? This one? I'm so sorry for asking and double checking every time. I think so? Okay.
Heck yeah! Prime real estate rush.
This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Solving gay puzzles.
True. True. Fear Farting, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back for another month. The most beautiful username possibly on all of Twitch. Thank you so much. They took the elevator up. Okay, I think this is when we lose Clover. Clover's gone, yeah, okay. They were quick nods all around and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
We can have a shower together. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
June offered earlier. I'm just taking her up on it. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower. Snake is there alive. Right now.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since our last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go.
Ooh, boy.
To the une of Tom Petian Dime Fear. Fear Partin, Nawaim Fear Partin, Nawaim. Fear Partin, Nawaim Fear Partin, Nawaim. Ye, I'm Fear. Fear Partin, Nawaim Fear Partin, Nawaim. Fear Partin.
Maybe it's time to mute a lot. Thank you so much, Luxury, for the bits. Thank you.
The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
It's about to happen. Junpei is about to put 1 and 1 together and make 2, and then he's gonna have a crisis about whether the brain is actually where your thoughts are, and if your thoughts are actually in your body, or if they're put there by a caveman or something. Arrived to spaghetti! Yes, hello, I do. Welcome. The spaghetti is about to come together.
Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white? Ulna?
Bones.
Bones. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. I think it is still a human arm. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Are you not going to tell her? Come on now. Junpei, you better tell her now. Junpei? Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale, oh no, and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Damn. Wait, this is where me and her brother hang out. Come on, make it 9. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover.
Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. Yo, this angle. Damn. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. It's so Clover.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Damn. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
No.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Okay, Junpei.
For crying out loud.
Hey, Junpei, let's share the information about Snake, yeah? Yeah? Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Oh, is Snake gonna be actually dead now?
A closet?
Yeah.
Not in the closet. Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. Well, I have news that will brighten everyone's day. You know that snake guy? I think he's alright. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there. Well, that too.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes, His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of... Oh my god. Okay. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Oh, Jesus Christ. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Well, that was nice. Not that Emmett squelched. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What is this guy's name? Nunks? 9? We don't really know him. Damn. What remained of his intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Oh. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. Oh, I like that as a description. Spidering, that's nice. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when you noticed.
It's gone.
The body?
His bracelet.
Oh.
It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now... it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Hello, I'm in here. It drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. Maybe her bracelet? The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Well, that's unhelpful.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
I do love a riddle. This is fun. The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand. A hand that is sinister. A sinister hand. Sinister hand means... left hand, sure.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Sure.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. Is it the one with the bracelet on? The bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Maybe. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Enog. What else could truth, gone and truth mean? They could mean gone could mean left. Truth could mean right.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Truth had gone, right had left.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Can we change our number or something? Like, could we like, I don't know. Press them in the following order. What? Truth had gone, oh. Truth had gone, was it truth? Oh, frick. Okay, truth, oh. Truth had gone. Truth, I think it was truth had gone. Truth. So, right had left, right had left, right had left, and then something something. Well, let's hope you don't explode, Junpei. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... Is that good? Is that bad? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 1, 0, 3, 7.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I wonder if... I can't be bothered to do the maths. I wonder if all of this has like the digital root of 9. Oh no, because we need more than one person to go. Well, I guess that would count as multiple people. No, but we need max of... I don't know. Wait.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I was going to say for the safe, but I don't know if that works. Oh.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 4, 2, 1. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers, such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Hi, Rachel. Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh.
Damn. Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The non-Ori game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Gentaru Hongo? Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nujisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Musashido. So this could be Santa. This is Ace. R&D. I don't know what R&D means. Development? R&D. I don't know. Chief of Staff. Research and development. Thank you. I could come up with development, but I couldn't figure it out. I'm gonna say that's June because I want it to be June. Well, none of them are me. Oh wait, we know June's name. Frick! I must punish them. Oh. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to say.
I think I've got it figured out.
I'm glad you do, Junpei. I don't know anything. I'm just along for the
Snake
ride.
and Clover.
Snake isn't... Okay. The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. Sometimes Junpei is terrifying, right? You think he's just this silly little goose, and then he starts really freaking laying it down, and you're like, Junpei. Bruh. 3 asterisks just shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
I thought that was the, like, kind of the case all along. But okay, yeah, you're right.
You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. I haven't seen enough to make this claim, but the way Junpei is described is giving Hajime vibe. No, you're right. We have compared Junpei to Hajime quite a few times. That they are very different, but they have some real similarities. For sure. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Oh, are we testing his photosynthesis?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Who else would you be?
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Oh. What?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What?
Are we being mean to him? Or is there's probably a plan here? I don't know. Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke over, the trap would be exposed. Yeah, we are bullying him, but maybe for a good reason. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei.
But we have different voices.
And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
Oh wait, no, what? As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red font. Debatable.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not.
Oh wait, is the trap to expose that he
ridiculous.
has photosynthesis?
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm caught up. Okay.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number.
Yeah.
There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Bullying. This old man. What the hell? Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Did you know the prescription? I'll tell them. He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
That's okay.
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Oh, no!
No, not at all.
No!
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No,
Sure.
The reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Oh. Sorry, Ace. You're a murderer. Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Okay. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Damn, Junpei.
The first. Think back to a few hours ago.
Damn.
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but... Please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
I'm just so brave and altruistic and Dilf-like and cool. And I photosynthesize.
Altruism, huh?
Huh. Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
Junpei, you gotta remember that June's here. We can't be acting like this. Please.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Junpei, do you think you look cool doing this? Or what? Like, huh? What's the plan? Like, he's just like... What? What are you doing?
Oh well, that's cool.
That's cool?
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer.
Okay.
The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Whoa, that is not what I'm saying. Hold on. Oh no. Ace is working up a twit longer about Junpei as we speak.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. Junpei is over party. The others look confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Why do I look at chat and just see Zunks immediately? Zunks.
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
You know, Junpei, we give him a lot of shit, but I think he's pretty smart because I simply would have been given the real names and then just like randomly yelled one of them out and see who like reacted and like responded to that name, and then I'd be like, yeah, boom, gotcha. Case closed. Where do we go from here? I don't know, but I figured it out.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
The Dilf fights back! Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much.
Very well, I am a killer.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is so vulnerable right now. Open, trembling. Excuse me? A switch? Excuse me? A switch, you say? Excuse me?
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Oh yeah?
Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
Mm-hmm.
First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
That wasn't Snake.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
I
couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope, you could have.
Oh, because you have the watch with, number 9.
Huh?
Huh? Who?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Oh, that's so big brain! That is so big brain! Oh my god! Junpei! Junpei, you're killing me! Holy shit. Junpei, oh, the full body shivers. Oh, Junpei, that was incredible. Oh, woo! Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
That cough resonated through 2 rooms. Are we doing okay? I'm so sorry for disturbing you. It's just the protagonist popped off and I started choking to death.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
Bro. Bro.
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. Okay.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
Go ahead, pin me against the wall. Kabedder me, I guess. Like, root through my pockets again, if that's what you want to do. Up to you, Ace. Oh.
But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
I mean, you can take off your coat for,
Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
I bet it... Okay. 7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Oh no. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. This is an emergency. The Hannah core levels have reached critical mass. Thanks for the 100 bits. How has the game been treating you? Very well. You know my insanity. Artesian, I need to know what your predicted list for my tier list was so soon. So you saw an ace fucker now. I never claimed to be an ace fucker, but I would just like you to look at chat and think about the questions you're asking. And if this has toned people down, or if... this has made them insane. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion. No, please. You can type as much as you want about Ace. No apologies needed. Just bark away.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
Seasalt, thank you for the 100 bits, and Duke, thank you also for the 100 bits. Thank you both.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 + 9 = 10. 1 + 0 = 1. 2 + 9 = Whoa! Damn.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone.
Do you want to like go somewhere together?
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Oh.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Have you done this before?
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
I'm starting to think this ace guy may not be very nice. I think he's kind of like a teddy bear. Like, he's just kind of like a sweetie pie. He just has like some problems on the surface.
The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
You guys ever heard about telepathy? Cause man, the man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ooh. Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it. But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed, and then threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leant back up and darted past him into the hallway.
It should have been me, not him! Don't you run, little girl!
He was faster. Ooh. Wow.
That was how I killed Clover.
Thanks for letting us know. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. This is just like real life CEOs. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you.
Well,
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
And another thing, I'm not mad. I think he was a bit luxury.
The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Me? Neither. For real. For real. No clue.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
Right?
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
I don't know if you can blame him. I don't know about that one.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
Yeah.
That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. Good. I'm glad. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must
punish them.
For the
innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
And he remembered the other words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the five people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
I know he admitted to murder, but he wasn't using big swear words there. That's more shocking than the actual crime. Holy God! Ace! Oh, Jesus.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
What is going on? For why? For what? For who? For Uchikoshi! He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that.
Yes, I would. But before we get to that, could we just...
Let me give you one of my own.
No! Don't you dare. Huh? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. No! Don't you... Oh... The stabbing begins again. Ace sneaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's bag up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. I need a holiday. I need a vacation. I need...
It should have been me, not him!
I can't. I'm so sorry. Chat is insane and it's just making this all so much funnier. When did he steal the gun? I did not know people thirsted over Ace until this stream. You know, truthfully, from the bottom of my heart, I thought the most thirsted after characters in this game would be, in no particular order, Lotus, Snake, and Santa. By far, the most thirsted character in this game, by far, in this chat, is Ace. But, like, unhinged things have been written about this man. Thank you for the hydrate. How many pockets does that coat have? That's a great point. I do enjoy Snake, but we have not seen much of him. Actually, that's true. That is true. It's difficult to be unhinged about Snunks. I mean, Snunks was its own version of unhinged, arguably, but... It was a gun, the revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. The stream of flipping out. Excellent title.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Okay. Oh,
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Who's 3? Are you the person who lied to the 9th man? I must know. Please. Did you? Who's the 3rd?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Told you with the frickin' he lied to me shit. Knew it.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name.
Oh.
I recognized it at once.
Oh, was he one of the 4 Cradle Pharmaceuticals people?
So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Wow, he's so mysterious.
And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
I miss him. What a guy he was. What a sweet little guy.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Oh, sorry, honey.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
He had such good voice acting as well. And then he just exploded.
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me!
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
To be good at maths, man. To be good at maths. 2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
I wouldn't have even thought about this.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even
3.
setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Oh.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke.
Okay.
I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
Whoa, Junpei.
Why?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
He smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
The other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
But do the rest of us make 9? I don't know, basic maths.
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
We no.
Can't risk it.
Yeah. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Bye. Then he stepped through the door. That was nice of him to say goodbye. He cares. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob... Oh, June. There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. Whoa, something looks cool here. I got the freaking yowie on these hands. Huh? June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
I don't know how to say this. There is the possibility that June has had this like fever on and off for the whole time, and like that is an option. But because of the blushiness and also because of how Chat's acting, I just like, is she not just like down bad, or does she really have a fever? I don't know. I had a fever once. It was kind of nothing like this. I don't really know how fevers work. I don't know. I feel like you don't just, I don't know. Just got that heat inside. Exactly. But she could just be like overwhelmed. Yeah, no, I can see that. She could literally just be like overwhelmed. You never had a fever? No, I've had a fever. And that's why it just doesn't, at least my fever was never like this, but that's just, but maybe fevers differ dramatically. I thought like kind of like once you have a fever, you're just like in fever town, like permanently until you're out of fever town. But she just kind of like, you could also just be built different. True. Murder and kidnapping is overwhelming. Exactly. That's why I'm like, it could just be she's like literally just overwhelmed. And you know what? I think I would pass out too. Just because what else is there to do? I don't know. I don't think I know enough about fevers, to be honest.
You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it.
You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
I don't like that. Because there's four people who were with Cradle Pharmaceuticals, which is Ace, Ninth Man, I think Santa, and one of June's the last one. I don't know. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. But also, she couldn't have been working on the Cradle Pharmaceuticals 9 years ago. Wouldn't she have been? I forget how old we are. Isn't she 21? She'd have been too young. Is it? I don't know. My head's all topsy-turvy. Oh, jeez. I don't know.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Santa, you take good care of June.
Okay.
I'm trusting you.
I don't trust anything.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. You could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. I need to pee. At work, and I don't know how I'm supposed to contain myself of watching the rest of this. I guess technically I am at work, and I also don't know. I need to go pee. I need to pee before things happen. I need to. Okay. This is insane! I'm going to the bathroom. This is insane! BRB. Hello. How are we? Well? Insane? Very normal. I don't know if I agree. No, sorry, I was just reading up in chat before I came back. But I totally get not being down for Uchikoshi games, Julia. Or like, just in general, people don't vibe with this. I can like, I mean, I guess it's the same as Danganronpa. I'm like, yeah, I can, I get it, you know, like it's a very understandable thing to not vibe with, I think. Should I share what I do for my stream? Yes, please. Please. For me, it's fun to watch, but if I would have played it myself, I wouldn't have as much fun. Honestly, I think I hugely agree, but like from the other side, which is interesting, because a lot of the games I play, I genuinely am like, I think I would love and adore this game just as much if I was playing on my own. I don't think I would like this game as much without chat being with me through it. So compliments to you all. Because I just don't think, I don't know, I think the memes and silliness and giggling with you all about it has been what I like the most. This is amazing, Artisan! I'm obsessed. I think Alone is a very emotionally impactful experience. Okay, obviously no spoilers, we've still got a lot of this game to go. Well, I don't actually know how much we have, but it feels like we've got a fair amount. But I don't know how to say this, and I want it to, I want to clarify that this is not in any way an insult to the game, because I'm really enjoying it. But it is very interesting to me to hear and see people's point of view, like opinions on this game as like emotional and like certain music being really creepy or atmospheric, or finding this game very like, I guess just emotionally heavy in general. Because as of right now, I would say for me, it's not been emotional at all, apart from one scene. And I don't, for me at least, I don't actually feel like that would be different if I was playing alone. But maybe it would. But there just hasn't been enough character work for me to be like emotionally connected to them. Which is fine. I don't think that that's a bad thing. In fact, I mean, I'm very much enjoying the game as to what it is. And I don't know if that will be the same as when I finish the game, if I'll feel that same way, or if I'll be like, or if there'll be reveals and such and I'll change my mind. But as of right now, I just don't, all of the characters are great. Like, I genuinely love all of these characters a lot. Do I care for them on an emotional level, or would I care if any of them die? Not really, I don't think. I think it's more just entertaining. And that's cool. I think that's fine. Like, that's really interesting. How did you feel about Danganronpa 1 and 2 in that sense? With 2, I was crying over multiple characters. I was far more like emotionally attached to 2. And I loved them. And I cried at the end of 1, Danganronpa 1, because of how much I loved Makoto. But thing is, in Danganronpa, they have the social events, right? So I think it's easier to get attached to them. sometimes a piece of fiction can be really entertaining without being super emotional. Like 100%. And I want to say for me, at least right now, sorry, my voice. At least for me right now, I love that I'm not necessarily really emotionally attached to these characters. I don't think I need to be. For me, the pull of this game is like the things clicking into place and things kind of unveiling and like how nonsensical and insane the characters are, but in a really good way. So I don't really feel any emotion towards them, but that doesn't mean I don't love them for what they are. Which is very different, and I'm loving it, especially because I've had so many emotionally devastating games that go on for hundreds of hours that I've played in the last year, and it's quite nice to just giggle. You know, like that's just kind of fun. It's different. There's a lighthearted debate between creators, and yeah, this game isn't giving every person a post-trial redemption arc. Yeah, I don't think Danganronpa does necessarily, but I do think Danganronpa is better at the emotional side of things right now. Interesting, as much as I love the cases and investigation, I didn't get emotionally attached to anyone in Danganronpa outside of one relationship between two characters in Danganronpa 1. I was super emotionally into and torn up by Sakura and Hina, I think her name is. I might be misremembering. I was super into them, but I loved Makoto. The final trial stuff, I got so emotional about the like reveals in it regarding Makoto. I was so into it. I just loved it. I thought it was so special. It really, really, really hit me. I loved it. I also loved Mondo and Taka. Taka really hit me with how he dealt with the post-Mondo stuff. And then Danganronpa 2, it was interesting because I didn't necessarily feel crazy attached to characters, and then things would happen and I would just be sobbing. And I would be so upset. And that was a very genuine feeling of like sadness and hurt for these characters. But I think that's also maybe a case of like, in Danganronpa, it is a one-way street. That's not the right description. But Danganronpa is a linear story. And then obviously in this game, if people die, I'm like, ha 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 ha, that's funny. Anyway, let's go do another thing. But I like both games, so yeah. The weird thing for me with Danganronpa is the series, the more I think about it, the less I like it. Interesting. Luckily for me, I continue to love it, even a year after I played 2. I don't know, I like both games. I like them both. I think they're both great. I'm enjoying both thoroughly. Or I have enjoyed both thoroughly. Anyway, let's pan with Junpei. And 7. Junpei and 7 had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his...
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. This read would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and 7 stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
The coffin!
Yeah. What should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Hold on, let me do a calculation real quick. So there's me and June and Santa and 7. And what if we also have Snake? Crumbs, never mind. Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Hello! There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. 7 followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
I wish we had that axe that Clover killed me with.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Yeah!
Who said that?
Me!
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Sure, hun. Whatever you say. Junpei and 7 leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
7 pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Don't do it again. Don't. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then 7 spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Yeah.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
You want to try it again?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
Oh.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
Maybe.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
You might as well.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Thanks, 7.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
I almost joked about him saying that.
Who said that?
You.
Aww, that's cute. It's very cute.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Did I get it right? Bruh. Wow. Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. Will it be Snake?
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Or a mummy? There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, with a heavy snunk, okay. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Aww.
Snake!
Hi, honey bun.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices.
Hello.
Junpei and 7, unless I'm mistaken.
Yes.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Oh. Well, don't worry about that for now. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but we have like 25 minutes, I'm sure. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained when? Where? Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Love the fit, King. Oh, Lotus.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything. Anyway, here's the 4 bracelet that I have.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted and his hand dove into it. Do you have the 0? Okay, cool. I was thinking, when I just did the calculation, I was thinking maybe we could get Sneak in on a 0. But maybe, I can't be bothered to do the maths, but maybe we could get some combination that equals 0 with 4 of them and then one person can be 0. Maybe. Maybe. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
I just wouldn't bring up her name.
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
What?
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Oh. Well, that's kind of mean, but sure.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I supported you. I was like, yeah, go be free. Have fun.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the zero bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just need to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so... It must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations?
What if we telepathically tell it to
Perhaps
get
we
a
can
grip?
determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Snake, Junpei, 7 bracelet. Maybe it just makes up whatever... I don't know.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals... And you...
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
Junpei continued. Junpei 7 bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Like June.
It opened.
2.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experiment would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. So 0 is 6. That is so curious to me and what that could potentially be saying. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals
But
9.
how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. Ooh, that's not good. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
What about Santa and June?
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
Oh, and you. I feel sorry.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Okay.
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
What do we do? What? Yeah? Junpei, 7, and Snake ran. What? Oh wait, so he did come with it. I don't. Okay. Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. So they did good. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distraction. As they ran, 7 spoke.
I'll admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Okay. Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible. So, how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is...
I get it.
It's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Not the snom! Stop! He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept God, they've been running for a long time. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, and at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read, "Incinerator. If you just get rid of the sea water, you get 9 radar."
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Inside? Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Hey guys, what's up? Oh. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed against Lotus's temple. Give her a break, man. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Oh. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
We're gonna be set on fire!
Automatic incineration will take place in...
Yo, this place is lit.
9 minutes.
9?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting.
Stop.
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
Go for it.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
Oh, Ace.
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
Who?
Yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Aww. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Ooh, Ace returning. Ace. Ooh, Ace. If you could have just kept that to yourself, that would have been so good. Ace.
What?
Oh, no. Well, frick.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on.
Thank you so much for the 37 months, Sono. Thank you. Thank you. How's it going?
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
I mean, isn't it? I mean, at this point.
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
It was Clover for her.
It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
It is a lie. Anyway, let's solve this puzzle.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
Ace. Buddy.
What?
Why? What? Oi.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Is this the third man to go absolutely fucking insane? Let's see. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red, rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering.
Ace, you shush yourself, man.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
I'm asking you to just keep it down.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Ace, homie, my guy, bro, let's not. Let's just, you know, we don't have to.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Ace, you're just so...
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Oh, is he gonna get shot? Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Ooh. Snunks returns. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human lava, thrown and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well.
Oh.
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
Oh.
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Yeah. For what reason? Ace, bro.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. You could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Then it happened.
Kill you.
Yo? Yeah. Ooh. Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back.
You have a gun.
Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Just shoot. Why would you not shoot? You just shot. Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Well, that was a waste! You silly goose! Ace, I was with you! I wasn't with you, that would be awful. I was... Ace's revolver lit 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
Snake wasn't done. He slithered on the floor like a snake.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. Whoa. He looks pretty sick! One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn. Can we, what's the maths on this?
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
He has 6 bullet wounds to the chest.
You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that.
Atone? You were in a coffin! Oh, honey bunny, no.
Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Oh, no.
Now go. Go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
Aw, shit.
We gotta go!
Do we even have the maths on this? I have no idea. Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. Interesting, Junpei. His eyes stung and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller, and then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Yo, I like this. It's a good drawing. He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily. It's always bodily. Back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Junpei, can you calm down? We're gonna all burn to death.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Yeah, good move.
5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window. Oh no! There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Oh.
Zero!
Holy moly. Yeah. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. Sure. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. I hope Santa and June have been having a riveting game of Uno. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Yes. Junpei was in the large hospital room. If they're both alive,
June!
I will be more
Santa!
surprised. He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. Maybe they're in the coffin. Well, what was the coffin room? Well, I guess the coffin is still in the coffin room. Yeah, sure. Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong too, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. I've exhausted myself. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, code names didn't matter any longer. She was... Akane.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
Oh, no. He stumbled to a stop. Well, there's no blood. She might have just fallen asleep. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Hi. Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
You interrupted me and my love! Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. Santa emerges, voice changer. It was me. Be June. I know it's. I don't think it is June. I want it to be June so bad.
What the hell are you talking about?
Surely he would know if it was June. Like.
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kane. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it 0?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Kane alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Oh. Huh.
Kane!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves! He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
Uh-oh. A strange smell, one he'd smelled before.
Wait, this is... white smoke.
Nine seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Why are you giving me credit? Why? No. Why? Wait, this is not the first time they've given me credits. They've given me other credits. There's another ending. There's an ending somewhere that tells me something. I'm sure of it. There must be one somewhere in the world. Zero lost and we got questions. I feel like at some point I thought I would start having questions like answered to me, and I don't think I ever got them. Tier list update, please. I mean, you know. Surely. Surely. The tier list demands an update. The end, or is it? I don't know. Last time there was a video, I don't know whether I'm allowed to watch the video. I'm kind of scared. Wait, oh, maybe I have to click. You're good? Okay. There shouldn't be a video here? Okay. I remember there was a video on one of them and I got scared. Chance of loss is not zero, so the zero lost ending. Seek a way out. Oh wait. Oh, I can watch it. I don't think I want to though. I'm just scared to watch it. In the last video, there was an image of Ace holding the gun. So glad you didn't. Oh, I literally didn't process anything. I'm so glad as well. Oh my God. I just remember being like Santa and that was all I got from it. Oh, I was on the screen. That's terrifying. I'm so freaking glad I did not see that. Holy shit. So there's still, I don't But there's, but what, but how, but what? Or do I go back to coffin? Oh, because I know the answer. Wait, but how does that work? You'll stay. Hello. What's up, Megan? I would highly recommend that you say that for tomorrow. I was gonna ask if I could, because I think it's, you know, we're like 6 hours, I don't know how many into stream. What a time, eh? Well, we did 2 endings today. I'm proud of us. I'm tired. I'm tired. I love how this game makes things click together, but at the same time you still are missing so much, right? I'm just like, I don't know if I'm meant to know anything, because I don't think I do. Please go to start of the womb. Sorry. There you go.
It should have been me, not him!
I'm so tired. Okay, what's my list? Let's figure it out. I don't really know. I'll be honest. Ace is number 1. Center is probably 3. Junpei. I think I'm happy with this. No, actually Clover, I want to move up. Clover is in Clover and Lotus tier. Is Junpei second? I think Junpei's probably second. Snake? Snake can be with the ladies, I guess. I don't know. Oh, the list is absolutely not solidified. Like, Paul 7 all alone. He's great. He's doing his own little stuff. Is this a character tier rating? Yeah, whenever I'm playing games, I just kind of like update a little list as we go of where I rank people. And like who's my favorite characters and stuff. Can we drop the ninth man down even further for being a gold dumbass? No, I must be the bottom of the tier list. Miss Snady. Miss Snady. He did not think to name his killer. I don't think he knew his name, to be fair. Like, I think Ace knew, but he didn't. Junpei. Stop. Ace is the highest rated? Yes. For now. I think probably Junpei is going to end up my favorite character overall. But, like, right now, Ace is... Yeah. Please sleep so well, Callus. Callus, thank you so freaking much for your absolutely incredible, excellent memes and silliness. It's so incredible, and so are you. Please get good rest. Did Ace ever find out what BL means? Oh, he's been burnt alive and he doesn't know what BL means. Shut up. Oh my god, that was some really funny line reads. You go sleep as well, Megan. Sleep so good. Oh my god, it's late. It's getting late. Burnt living. Whew. Is the bad guy from Danganronpa appreciated here? This one? I mean, he's not a bad guy to me. If you're talking about 3, no V3 spoilers. I don't know anything about 3. We keep 3. Shh. I don't know anything about 3. Junko. Oh, Junko could be the bad part. That's true. I don't like Junko, no, sorry. 1. Byakuya? I love him. I don't know who counts as the bad guy. I'm just told that who I like is usually a bad person. I don't think he's a bad person, though. Junko exists, I suppose. Junko, I don't like, but that's, you know, it is what it is. The 9th one has the best voice acting. It's so good. I really love his voice acting. I don't know if I have any thoughts to give right now. I think maybe we should wait until tomorrow for the rest of the thoughts because I think I'm like loopy right now. Yeah, probably. You were such a champion, to be honest, today. Thank you so much. I tried my best. Thank you so much. I'll be back live again tomorrow. Oh shoot, Loopy season already. Oh my gosh, Loopy's part 2. Let's go. You have some insane stamina. Thank you. I'm dying. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If you would like to talk about 999 or the rest of the Zero Escape series, we have a spoiler chat in the Discord, and also you can, it's the best way to keep up with live streams and when I'm doing stuff. So please feel free to go there. I will be back again tomorrow, where I guess we're going to be finishing this game, which is exciting. Is that it? Is that all I have to say? I think so. You can also follow me on all the things if you want. I'm too tired. You do what you want to do. I'm gonna sleep and have some food. And you could follow or not. And, bye everyone.